it's probably more accurate in timing.
True, but we all know how fucking life works, especially when it comes to kids. When the kid wants to come out, the kid's gonna fucking come out when it fucking feels like, and not.
You know how
there's nothing any of us can fucking do about making that kid do anything else.
Well, if you know how life works, you must be a god. Because I don't know how life works in any way, shape, or form. Because I'm human.
Yeah, what I do sometimes I just take this atom, I take some electrons, I take some neutrons, I go, BAM! I've created life. When I get bored.
But yeah.
But jokes aside, are you guys ready?
Yes.
Wait until it be.
Destiny. Let us see who shall be chosen. Ty, you have been chosen by the Knights of Destiny. Regale us with a tale of epic Titanic proportions of what happened last time.
Yes, tell me what y'all fucking did so I know how to save y'all.
That is also an accurate way to describe that.
That's nice. Okay. Here's what happened. We met with the noblemen and noblewomen, including Lady Brightwood, which we found out the person we murdered in way back in session in the earlier sessions was her boyfriend, and that once is dead. We agreed to give her back her boyfriend's head and pay 50,000 gold in order to make the debt even. So we gotta figure out how to do that. But first,
they owe us for bad
the offer she made. You haven't given her a counter offer or even tried to negotiate yet.
I said yeah.
Bad intel.
I said currently.
What was that, Daniel?
She owes us for bad intel. And all the harassment she gave us, that group gave us after we're receiving the bad intel.
Hold on. The bad intel didn't come from her, first off, so she doesn't owe you shit for that. Second off, the harassment was after you guys burnt down her establishment. So that was retaliation for you fucking with her shit unprovoked. So,
it was her organization, her guy. He gave us bad intel, which caused us to get in trouble. So yes, it is her organization. So
technically, he didn't even give you bad intel. He just said, "Hey, I heard this tip, and you guys didn't verify it."
He made it work for himself, and then they started harassing us. So yes, fuck them.
You pretty enough what you want, Daniel. Facts are facts. I don't care. I'm an impartial judge. I'm just giving you facts.
Anyway, we also get word that one of the High Captain's houses is hosting an artifact is controlling all these people around here. So we decide, hey, after a couple days rest and try to fly Kara over to find as many information as possible and almost getting killed because of it. We rested, we snuck into dead of night, and we attacked the High Captain's house in order to destroy the artifact and bring the citizens back to normal.
Thus saving the city from the evil villainy of this eldritch horror.
And at least getting Lady Brightwood and her bounty of were rats to leave us alone until we could start paying off the bounty. The counter bounty will make a counter offer, whoever comes first.
Assuming you live. Because if everybody dies by the end of the session, I mean, that just solves all your problems.
Yeah, if I die, then the crew is pretty much off the hook because she want my head.
She believes that your successor inherits your debt.
Oh.
Well, she can believe whatever she wants. Doesn't make it true.
That is also true.
What's
you live in a world where the law is the law, yeah, but reality doesn't always conform to what the belief of society is. She can only enforce what the strength of her organization will make it so. You guys say fuck that shit and you kill them all. Well, I mean, you don't
also made friends with a vampire who's trying. I don't know if it's friends or just forced enslavement, but yeah.
I mean, with an old enough vampire, is there really a difference?
Yeah, and apparently, And apparently, what's it called is going to be a fashion model after a pirate life.
Well, she definitely made a friend who would love to see her in some of her fashion lines. Who knows? She may even sponsor you. Get a sponsorship. Dumont Fashion Lines. Just insert across the chip.
Chap, Chica, Hong Kong.
Did I forget anything?
No, I think you got it all. Other than when we last left our particular heroes in their specific circumstances, most of the guards had been killed. Many of you have used several resources as well as received various injuries. You have a bunch of these weird crab motherfuckers coming at you.
And Kiri's trapped upstairs.
Gary's character, or otherwise known as Dr. Ice, got dragged upstairs by this weird tentacle-looking monster, which was this looking thing. One of these things. Dragged upstairs, and none of his friends have decided to be like, hey, maybe we should go help our buddy.
We can't fly! We have to actually go through the front door to help him.
Could climb up the side of the wall. It's up onto a balcony into a bedroom.
Well, technically,
also, last bit of thing is currently because you guys were going on a full pirate raid because none of you guys could be sneaky worth a shit. So we were like, fuck it. Instead of trying to be sneaky and failing, let's just come in with full shock and awe and overwhelm them with our superior numbers of a full pirate raid.
Because we haven't thought about
containers are currently in play, and divided amongst everybody. Daniel, is there any retainers you would like to take off the hands of the others, or do we want to keep it the way it is?
I think Dan was bounced for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I know. I watched him walk away, but I had to finish my sentence.
Me being a
He's back.
no, there's no retainers on one. I'm gonna be me and come in as a one-man wrecking crew.
I mean, I was just wondering if you guys wanted to reshuffle the retainer control, but it's entirely fine.
I'd be up for shuffling.
No, I'll let them keep what they got, and I think it'll be fine.
Okay. Just wanted to give the option. All right, let's get y'all. Dan, I'm going to have you roll me initiative for me. Since we're at the top of the new round, you'll be able to act in this particular round. We will have you... I'll say we'll have you start exactly where your token is sitting right now. This is where you're standing is essentially where like the road, city street is in like front of the manor. And we'll say that the direction you're coming from is the direction of where the docks were. You fell a little behind. You were doing something, or had to take care of some last minute nonsense or whatever, and you're coming up behind the group, like 30 seconds to a minute later. I don't remember how many rounds we've been in. All right, let's go ahead and reshuffle that initiative there. Oh, so you'll be coming up real fucking quick. Let's get that battle music up and running. Ty, you have the initiative. Why are you not starting over? There it is. Dr. Tor.
Sorry, I had to turn on the volume.
Captain Tor. I almost called you Doctor for some reason.
I'm about to say,
Captain
sorry.
Tor, what would you like to do?
I had to turn down the volume for YouTube's. While I transfer it to YouTube, it doesn't get copyright struck to the head. Well, it always gets.
Oh, wait, for such a great recap, I will add an additional inspiration token to the table for your inspiration pool.
We have 2.
You may take it away, gentlemen.
All right. Is this Joker still grabbing me or no?
Yes, I believe so. But I
Alright,
suddenly just remember what that icon meant now. I think it didn't mean grapple. I think it meant specifically restrain.
so going to kill someone in front of me or the Joker directly beside of me.
I believe one or more of the tools is also grabbing you.
You know what? Let's kill.
Yeah, in fact, I know for a fact one was. No, now I know what that symbol meant. It meant paralyzed. That's what it meant. Because the tools have a paralysis effect. That's what I was using that fucking symbol for.
So
You're currently paralyzed.
So I can't move.
You cannot move, take actions. The only thing you can do is end your turn and attempt to make a save against the effect.
Alright, what's the save?
Constitution, I believe. Let me check. Yes, DC 13 con save. Something you should be good at.
But he's not.
Shockingly.
Oh, thank God.
Alrighty. You are no longer paralyzed, my good friend. Unfortunately, like I said, this is the end of your turn. However, you retain
I can still use I can still use my Thunderbolt.
No, because you were paralyzed.
Oh, right.
Yeah. The save comes at the end of your turn.
Ah, okay.
But your retainers can still act, though.
Alright, I guess you're still, because I don't want Hummingbird to learn both to go into close range combat with these assholes, so...
Gonna start spear chucking?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and roll them attacks. You want to hit the one on the right or the one on the left?
This one.
One on the right. Cool. Well, that's a critical hit because she has advantage on these things because they are currently squeezing into this very small space. They're quite large. And at least one of them had fairy fire. I think the one on the left had fairy fire on it. But
Yeah,
the one on the right
the one you
is
marked, yeah.
advantage on regardless. Let me just go ahead and subtract that damage. That's 17 hit points.
Wait, is this one still alive?
And then she uses her bonus action to return it back to her hand. She has the Spear of Return.
Wait a second, is this one still alive or is dead?
What?
This one.
Oh, would you want to hit that? The one?
No,
behind you,
I mean,
not the
is this one
beside?
still alive or dead? Because if it's still alive, Mike would have no choice but to start swinging at it.
I mean, there's two tools outside, behind your retainers. Yes.
Alright, Mockingbird goes. Uh, 13 hits.
Here, 1 second. I gotta check something real fast. I don't recall if I updated it. Cut purse. Okay. So I had to make sure that her damage was accurate. It felt less than it should have been. Anyway, 13 to hit the one Mockingbird's attacking. 13 is not enough, unfortunately.
Lame. I guess Hummingbird steps back and hits the one behind her. And damn.
Natural 1 is also not enough, unfortunately. A strong opening into the session, Ty. Most excellent.
Ah.
I love you, my guy. I believe that is all for you, my friend.
Yeah, that is officially it.
Master Creed. You arrive upon the battlefield, and you see your crew, as usual, being a bunch of fucking chuckleheads. It's complete chaos, disarray, bodies are everywhere, screams of horror, terror, battle cries of victory and defeat. Go ahead and give me a perception check. As you are flying, I'm assuming flying overhead towards this area.
Perception 3.
Cool. You see what I've already described, and nothing more. You may continue.
Anyway, 30 feet in the air. Alright.
Lucas?
Well, I see all of them. I see the squid thingies. I can't see the archers, technically.
Nope,
Even though
not technically, nope.
Well, I can see them through my retainers, but I can't see them myself.
Yeah. I was checking the specific sightlines of your character. Yeah, they are currently blocked by lots of the trees in the way.
But I can see the Cthulhu monsters. Or Cthulhu crabs.
Yeah, the Chules is what they're called, I believe. You can see partially of one. One of them, I would say technically you wouldn't be able to see. That's the one that's actually inside the foyer. Foyer. Because if you're like up here, the door's down here, and it's further back inside. Like there's dynamic lighting does not account for vertical angles. There's no fucking way you'd see that thing, 10, 15 feet back into the building through the doorway. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, so I'm not worried with the archers. I'm worrying with the Cthulhu crabs.
Yeah. There is one you can see, and that's the one that's directly behind Arcanus and Foreign.
Well, we're going to start off with, we're going to hex the crab.
You gonna hex that far?
Yeah, it's 85 feet. And I have a 90-foot hex.
Damn, okay then. Alright, let me mark that hex. Hexing like a bastard. There we go.
Never fear, for I am here. Why don't we start this off with my pew-pew fingers?
Okie dokies. Alright now, young men, for I am here. Fucking Master Creed, the fucking all might of this fucking group. Anytime you're not around, shit gets really bad, but the moment you show up, fucking tide turns immediately. Because they always show up really fresh after, like, most of the bad shit's already happened. Let's see, a 17 and a 17 easily hits. Oh, actually, we have... No, you said you're 30 feet up in the air, so actually, no, you would actually see this whole battlefield, technically, because the trees aren't that fucking high. So you could have actually seen the archers, but the Chul is probably the greater threat. But, so yeah, no, I was about to say, you might actually have partial cover, because your sightline's a little fucked up, and then I remembered, no, dumbass, the tree's here, he's up here. He sees past trees. Spencer, remember, you're fucking...
We're in like a building type deal.
Do what?
I thought the archers were in a building type deal.
No, they're near some hedgerows. I mean, these are pretty tall hedgerows, but if you're 30 feet up in the air, you can see them. Would this information have changed your target?
Yeah, probably not.
Okay. Because, I mean, honestly, overall, the Chul is probably the...
Let's face it, we got 3 people right there, the archers, that are probably going to fuck them up in a bit.
Let's see. First one was... I don't believe you guys have any special resistance to necrotic, do you? No? No, I did not think so. So, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, that's 14 total. Both bolts of force energy slam into it as the sea begins to suck out another life from it as your axe takes effect. By the way, what stat would you like to give them disadvantage on?
Strength.
Okie dokies. They'll have disadvantage on all strength ability checks. That was your action and bonus action and your movement. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Master Creed? Or could do, in fact.
Yell, never fear, for I am here.
Save me!
You guys hear the great voice of your first mate, Master Creed, shipmaster of the Stormbreaker, as he soars into the battlefield to make his presence known.
In hyena, Dr. Ice says, please save me.
You hear,
We're trying to!
in some second story room.
We're trying to!
Dr. Ice, now that I remember what that symbol means, you are currently paralyzed, so I need you to roll me a con save at the end of your turn in order to see if you could break that, using the constitution of the hyena.
Okay.
Physical stats changed. Not your mental.
Since I'm paralyzed, I can't...
I don't recall what the con bonus of a giant hyena was.
I have it open up.
Excellent.
They actually have a con bonus compared to me.
Yeah, I think Dr. Ice has a +0. The giant hyena at least has something to work with.
Yep, since paralyzed, I can't do any attacks, I can't do any of that, so pretty much that kind of leads you to having no option but to do this. A 20?
Oh, nice. Yep, that passes. You are no longer paralyzed.
Run! Oh, wait, you can't.
That's the
At
end,
the end of his turn.
And
Yeah, nice.
could you
Hold on,
drop
I'll
me?
move your view in a second.
It's amazing how you can have all the players be in a different view.
Yeah, I can split you guys up as separate people for map view. Quite
Okay.
helpful. It's quite helpful if there's something only one player sees but nobody else sees, and I'm like, no, I don't want everyone to look at it and then say, oh, I just tell them. It's like, no, I'm going to show it to you and only you, and then you have to describe it to the other players. It's way more interesting.
Yep.
Because then they get to ask you questions about, like, well, did it have this, or did it have that? Did you see this? You get to role play actually interrogating your other people of, like, what they saw. And then, of course, it also adds the imperfect memory aspect to it, because, like, you may not remember certain things.
Yep.
But anyway, your retainers may take their turns.
Alright. Vola! Boom. Bonus.
19 hits, and so does... No, wait. 15 does not hit. Only the 19 does. 10 hit points from it, as she continues to batter the hell out of this fucking thing with the pummel of her sword. She's just cracking through the carapace of this giant crab monster.
Alright. Creve! No! Now you mentioned that we could theoretically climb up to the second floor.
In theory, yes.
Is there like a rain spout or something like here-ish or so that Dr. Leibowitz could try and climb up?
I mean, you sure want Leibowitz climbing shit?
Yeah, considering the track record.
I was about to say, wait a second.
Now,
Didn't
I would
Leibowitz,
point out that
fail, like, a
Sariel
billion
can, of
times?
course, just use levitate
Mhm.
and just float to the second story.
Sariel! Levitate!
She can use herself or somebody else. It's entirely possible. I believe levitate does use her action.
Yeah. She will... Let's see, what else can make...
Concentration. She has it going. That's one action. My assumption is that she would move to the thing and then just float up and then just land on it as
Yeah.
part of her like move and action.
Right. Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. A moment. Just transfer her to the map. Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, good sir?
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Well,
I'll put it down here next to Dr. Ice's icon so I don't accidentally delete her off of this map.
Jim will move here and send a healing bolt towards Mockingbird with what was that specific action? Of
Has he used minor healing already?
He has not used minor healing at all.
Okey-dokes. As a reminder, the way retainers heal is they only heal number of health levels equal to the dice that is rolled. So we'll only heal her 1 health level if that matters to you.
Actually, scratch that. It'll be Ezeel that gets the healed because he's at 1.
He's looking a little rough. Yeah.
Yeah, he gets the healing juice. He gets the healing dart. Yep. Jim takes out his blowgun and gives him a healing dart.
That's a crossbow.
I know, it was just a funny thought in my head.
It's okay, I'm fine. Is that all for you, Dr. Ice?
Let's see that. Jim, Samuel, Nas, Cree, Vola, me. Yeah.
How the gator explodes at the end. Okay, dokie. This archer's going to take 2 shots at what's his face? Stone. He will have, I'll say he has half cover because he's standing behind the statue, so bloop, bloop. Oh wow, I don't think the 24 gives a shit about your cover though. The 9 however will miss, so I need a damage save for Stone.
8.
That will be 1 health level of loss, my good friend. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Meanwhile, this other one's going to take a couple shots at Nezor, who I will say also has half cover due to the angle of the shot. Let's see, the 14's a miss. The 19, however, will be a hit. I need a damage save from Nezor.
14.
Totally fine. 20, 25. Over there. This is the chokers. Well, the choker that's choking the shit out of Captain Tor would, continue to strangle him and do damage and all that jazz if he wasn't a fucking man-bear pig. Or a were-pig. He was not a giant pigman. And therefore were to be immune to his damage. Over here on the Dr. Ice, you will take an additional 1 bludgeoning damage as the choker that is strangling you continues to strangle you. Choke you, I will. We missed you last week, Daniel, or last time, Daniel. The other 3 just don't have your fucking meme foo that you bring. Let's see. Yeah, Argus and Foreign. It is Yota. What would you like to do?
Kasta 1000 saving throw.
You are currently grappled, last I recall.
I think
by the Chul behind you.
incapacitated or
Oh, right.
paralyzed.
I also see the symbol on you. You're also paralyzed, so I need a concept
Yeah.
for Arcanist on Foreign.
Very first round, trying to get
19.
to recover from
Cool. You are no longer paralyzed. What would you like your retainers to do?
That- 13.
You're moving stone. I was sitting there going, "What is he doing?" I didn't see. See, a 13 does not hit, unfortunately.
How about a 19?
How about a
But
24?
that'd be 24. He's flanking, so yes, that will hit. Minus 6 bludgeoning as you begin to beat the fuck out of him.
Here. And attack him. Him.
An 11, unfortunately, will not be enough. My friend.
Ignore that then.
Yeah, the veteran archers, they are actually wearing, like, as you can see, they're wearing, like, actual armor. They have an armor class of, like, 16. Sorry. The Trues!
No.
Oh, sorry. Is you.
Him.
You may continue. I got excited. Alright. 21 will hit for 15 damage. Advantage because he's flanking.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
that's my turn then.
Okie dokies. Izil comes running up and just tearing into the back of this Chul. Now the Chuls will go! First, the ones that are currently attacking the captain. Just because I can't remember which one was grappling you, I'm just going to have them roll their attacks and see if any of them hit to see if they are still grappling you. So 1 and 2. Oh yeah, that one's definitely grappling you. That one's definitely grappling you. Okay, so they're both now grappling you. I need 2 con saves from you, Captain Torg, because they're going to both use their tentacle attacks as part of their multi-gun as well.
Wow, it's like they don't want me to kill anymore.
It's like that's what they do. They grab onto you with their giant crab pincers and they start going to poison you and paralyze you. Both are a pass. Congratulations, you don't get to be paralyzed again. Let's see, I want to say this Chul is grappling both Creve and Vola over here with both claws. He's going to try and paralyze Creve because his fire is annoying. He doesn't like fire. I need a con save from Creve.
From Creve.
I asked this as I remember Kiri's not even on the right map. So I wrote that con save. As I quickly put Kiri back where he needs to be to do any of what I've asked for.
Yeah, I think like 95% of what I need to do is going to be on this map.
These Chuls aren't having a good time. This Chuls are having a good time over here. Both Vola and Creve have really high con because one's a fighter, one's a sorcerer. This is bullshit. We'll find. 2 pincer attacks at Mockingbird. I don't remember if she was grappled or not. 18 and a 1. I need a con save from, a damage save from Mockingbird against the 18. Whenever you get a moment, Ty. She will take, let me check, 2 health levels worth of damage. And now that she's grappled, it will follow those 2 pincer attacks up with its tentacle attack. I need a con save from her to not be paralyzed. She's not paralyzed. Huzzah.
Die.
Meanwhile, the other troll's going to attack Hummingbird. Mm, 11's not going to hit. 25 will hit, though. I need a damage save from Mockingbird as well. You passed. Fantastic. And a Constitution saving throw for the paralyzed that's coming her way. Because even though she didn't take any damage from the pincer attack, she's still grappled, and therefore meaning it's going to tentacle. He only uses tentacles on a target that's grappling. Hummingbird, unfortunately, is paralyzed. Oop. Back on the other floor, speaking of tools and paralysis and all that jazz,
Oh no.
what is the armor class of your fun little hyena guy?
The hyena is a 12.
Cool. So he hit with both claws.
Well, shit.
First one is 9 bludgeoning. Second one is 8 bludgeoning damage. So it's a total of 17 damage.
Okay.
And now that you're grappled, it's going to use tentacles. I need a con save from you. Do not be paralyzed.
Big number, 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 big number.
I got the subtractor.
Inspiration.
If you'd like to use it.
Ah.
That's a 5, my friend.
Why do we suck with inspiration rolls?
Oh no, that's a bad roll. Let me compound it by rolling even worse on my inspiration. Ah! Damn it.
Should I risk the last inspiration?
It's up to you.
Do I have permission?
If you want to take the chance, because if you die, you just have to roll 3 straight.
10! I'm paralyzed.
That's going to be a negatory on that, my friend. You need a 13.
Why do our inspiration rolls suck?
So you are now paralyzed once again.
Every time you try to escape, something happens to you.
Clearly.
Why do we suck so much?
Like the only way you have to get rescued now is Alsaria go there and try to pull you out, literally.
That was a little hurtful. This is a little hurtful. I suck because I don't got a brain. But, alright. I still have 2 tools in play. Unfortunately, there's not much for them to do at the moment.
When I fail, y'all make fun of me. Go for it. I don't care.
I know.
The only problem is I actually like it when y'all make fun of me. It's more funny. That's the difference.
5, 10, 15, 25.
Curiosity, are the trolls something that were summoned by somebody?
No, they were in here to begin with.
They were here to begin with.
Okay, I just don't see them in the initiative order. That's why I'm asking. So I was kind of curious where they fell.
That I may have been using the initiative of a different tool on a different map. That's why you can't see it.
Okay.
Because I could see the initiative of everything across the whole game. You guys can only see the initiative of things that are on the same map as you.
Okay.
And I might have had the initiative roll for the tools on a different map, because I definitely did, because it was Kiri that triggered the tools upstairs, and upstairs is on a different map.
Okay.
So that was the first tool roll initiative, was on a different map. And
Alright.
you just got that. Actually, no, I actually swapped you. Come on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And at the train, the doors. And then. Smashing through the first story window, the large, like, patio bay looking window looking thing that's over here, another tool comes out of the house. Because the current tools that are outside fighting the songbirds came from upper story windows. This one came from the first story window. Or ground floor for our more European friend. I know in a lot of European countries they have a distinction between ground floor and first floor. We call the first floor, or we call the ground floor the first floor here in America. And we call the story directly above that the second floor. In a lot of European countries, it's ground floor, first floor is the second floor. Yeah. Because we wacky like that. But Captain Tor, 'tis your turn. You get to attack. Isn't that fantastic?
I'm a sick.
Murderize something.
I am sick and tired of these fucking evil crab thingies.
I love the idea that he said that Torch says crab thingies. Usually a more eloquent speaker, he's just like, I'm tired of these crab thing, motherfuckers! Ah!
Like, die!
Well, nobody likes an STD.
I hate these crabs! Oh, shit. Okay.
Well,
I have some great news for you. Because you have an advantage on either of these tools you're attacking. First off, which tool are you attacking? The one on the left? Cool.
Yeah.
Because you have advantage, you just crit. Which means you get to add some extra narcotic damage.
What's my card damage?
7?
I already have it added to the thing. I was checking something real quick to make sure it was correct.
Look at that, 14.
It was super great. But you gain temporary hit points equal to the extra necrotic damage you've done. So in addition to doing an extra 7 necrotic damage on top of the usual stuff you do for a crit, you also do gain 7 temporary hit points that you can go ahead and take control of taking track of that for yourself. And yeah, 1 from the crit, 1 from brutal critical, 1 from savage attacks. Okay, cool. And of course, when you crit, you get to roll triple your fucking dice. Or rather, you double the dice, and then you add an extra 2d10 on top of that because of savage attacker and brutal critical being a half-orc barbarian. So you just murked the shit out of this fucking thing. Total damage. No, it's already calculated in the macro.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can actually set up how many dice you roll when you crit on your stuff.
You did 35.
That's what. Do what?
You did 35 total.
But yeah, minus 28 from the physical damage, and then another 7 from the necrotic. Nice. And then again, you gain 7 temporary points as the Sword of Life Stealing sucks some of its life energy out into you. You're like,
Like, oh, you're still alive.
overall, great turn.
Say again?
I said, overall, great turn. So far, still have a follow-up attack. Because you get 2 sword strikes and a tusk attack, and then your bonus action Storm Aura. Same target?
Yep.
Minus another 9 hit points. $18 to hit for another 11 slashing. Those of you who are capable of witnessing, watch as your captain goes into a fit of frenzied attacks and begins to rip and tear this fucking thing apart. It is still standing, but it will not be standing for very long.
Like, Priscilla, finish this thing.
That's what he thinks he says. When really, he says, Priscilla assumes that he means kill it, but she's not 100% certain. Eight piercing. So close. He has 1 hit point left.
One more. Kill it.
1 hit point.
Mockingbird can't without taking an opportunity attack.
She also can't get in there. Captain Tor's kind of in the way. They've got him like up against like the door frame, so he's actually kind of blocking the door. In a way. Not enough for Drusilla to not be able to chuck a spear through, but more than enough for there's no room for anyone to get in there.
So unfortunately, Mockingbird's going to disengage and run like hell for now.
Where's she gonna go?
Just through here. I'm pretty sure Drusilla's going to let her pass.
I mean, yeah. 5, 10, 15, that's 15 feet. Would you like to keep going somewhere?
Just a fallback here for now until
25. She has 5 more feet. If you'd like to keep going.
that's good for now.
Okay.
But however, can't because
She's currently paralyzed at the moment. Also, don't forget that Mockingbird has an ability, Bolstering Phrase, where she can just turn one of your hits into a crit. Just keep that in mind.
I know I'm saving that for something that
Saving it for something big. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you're aware. And I don't believe Hummingbird has used Insult yet. I believe that's still on the table.
I know it does.
Mockingbird has used Cheer, but I don't believe Hummingbird's used Insult yet.
Yeah, she didn't lose insults. Mockingbird did use cheer earlier. And how's Hummingbird's status?
Oh, sorry. She is no longer paralyzed.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention. My apologies. Also, for successfully getting to use your cool new magic sword for the first time, I'm going to throw inspiration at you because I thought it was neat. Yay! You didn't roll super great on the damage because you got 2 of the 3d6s as a 1. So you got 2 1s on a 3d6. But it's still pretty cool because the only time that thing comes to effect is when you crit. So, but as a barbarian, you can just give yourself advantage wherever the fuck you feel like, and you get 2 strikes with it. So you have a higher chance than most anyone else of getting crits. I think that's everybody for you. Master Creed, 'tis your turn.
Alright, I'll move up to there. And the one that everybody seems to be around, still, the one that I attacked a moment ago.
The one you hexed and is currently grappling Hummingbird and is tentacle raping her with its weird, gross tentacles. 15 is not enough, but 28 is. We will use the second hex roll for the second attack. Going in the order that you roll the attacks and you roll the hex damage, so that's a total of 5 damage on him from the second attack. Right?
Yes.
Do you think Master Creed will ever have room in your current projected build to ever get Agonizing Blast?
No, not in this build.
Okay, I was just wondering. It's a very useful invocation, but only if one is building their warlock to be more combat focused, utilizing Eldritch Blast. You have other ideas, of course. That being said, is that all for Master Creed for now?
Yes.
Still 30 up? Still 30 feet up?
Yep.
Fantastic. Dr. Ice, my good friend.
Okay.
For the paralysis.
16.
You passed. If only you could do that when it hits you and not after the fact. Now, on the fortunate side, though,
we have
Sarah
Sarah.
is now on the second floor. She's in play.
And
Now,
unfortunately,
if I'm not mistaken, she has used both her slow spell and her endowmic pattern spell for this combat. And in fact, I think she can only use slow once per day to begin with. Nope, she could actually use it 3 times a day, interestingly. So, in the next combat, of course, then she'd have the opportunity to use it then. But, actually, I actually don't recall if you've used
I
endowmic
never
pattern.
used
I know you've
hypnotic.
used slow.
I used slow, but I haven't used hypnotic.
Yeah. Assuming that charm will work on you. That being said, she of course has her own mind flayer stuff because she's a squid monster creature thing. Now, obviously, reading this thing's mind or levitating aren't precisely incredibly useful right now, but she does have a once per day innate ability called Dominate Monster. Could be quite useful. Assuming that it works.
She moves to the
She
broken.
also could just mind blast the shit out of this fucking thing and possibly kill Kiri in the first in the crossfire. But hey, up to you.
Where is Mind Blast?
Mind blast is on her sheet.
There we go.
It's right below her signature attack. It's a 60
that
foot
would
cone.
absolutely hurt.
Each creature in the area does a 4d8 plus 4 psychic damage. Makes a intelligence saving throw for half, or can be stunned for 1 minute. Beat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Well, let's dominate the Chol.
Each creature in the area must succeed on a intelligence saving throw or attack with a second damage should be stunned for 1 minute. The creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. And the effect on itself on success or uses its ability once per long rest. Wait, is it not half damage? This one was half damage. If they still succeeded. No stun. 1 second, I gotta. There's a lot of stuff that sometimes I just don't catch until the moment. Each creature in that area must succeed on DC. The intelligence saving throw will take blah 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 blah. Psychic damage will be stunned for 1 minute. Creature can repeat the same throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself with success. Okay, so no, it does not have damage on the save. That's fine. By the way, we're using Dominate Monster, not Mind Blast.
Yep.
It's probably to compensate for the fact that
Onto the Chol.
on the Chul?
Yep.
Would you be surprised if I told you these things are not very wise? I believe that's a wisdom save.
Yes, it is a wisdom save, and please, Jesus, don't let your dice be
They are
good.
not very wise. That is a 13, my friend.
Oh, thank. Wait, what is hers?
Or she.
Oh, thank God.
It is charmed.
Okay. I truly didn't expect that to succeed, so blah 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 blah. It will succeed wisdom save, blah blah blah. Yada yada, last time, you have to tell that loop, blah blah blah. You can use this to make commands, yada yada yada. Okay, alright. Use simple commands, okay. Blah blah blah. Okay! So, let's see. I'm guessing this is when it's on its turn, it will do these things then, correct?
I'm reading through it. I'll answer that question in a moment, as I'm also trying to separate the text a little bit so it's easier to read in its current format. Creatures that you or creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it. It has advantage on the saving throw. Well, 13 was what it would have gotten with advantage, so nothing more about that. The creature is charmed. You have a telepathic link with it. As long as the two of you are on the same plane of existence, use the telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while you are conscious. No action required, which it does its best to obey. You can specify a simple and general course of action, such as attack that creature, run over there, or fetch that object. If the creature completes the order, and it does receive further direction from you, it defends and preserves itself to the best of its ability. You can use your action to take total and precise control of the target. Until the end of your next turn, the creature takes only the actions you choose. It doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to do. During this time, it can also cause the creature to use a reaction. This requires you to use your own reaction as well. Each time the target takes damage, it makes a new wisdom saving throw against a spell. Saving throw succeeds, the spell ends. Higher levels, and you guys spell these. Cool. There we go. It's a little bit cleaner and easier to read. And put it into the macro. There we go. Now, what was your question?
Whether it acts on my turn or its turn.
Its turn.
Alright.
What order will Sariel give to it right now? Because it doesn't require it. It's a free action to issue it a simple command.
Throw hyena out window.
Okay. Don't you spoil it, Daniel. I know both of us thought the same thing.
You mean the three of us?
Anyway, we're moving on now. About your other retainers.
Quit choking the chicken and throw it out the window.
Okay. We got Dr. Leibowitz, and Vola, and Norixis Creed. Attributes with Creed. I didn't think this ahead at the time I named him Creed. I thought, oh, Creed, that's a cool sounding name. And then after I made it, I realized, now it sounds a lot like Creed. Damn it.
That dude. Yep. Let's save the command strike. Boop. Does 15 hit?
Sorry, did I hear something about a commanding strike?
No, I was thinking, let's save that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think Vola's used either commanding strike or charge.
I have not used any of her abilities, because I figure save that until the big boss.
As an additional aside, also, as a hobgoblin, she does have saving phase.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, if she fucks up on something, she can add bonuses based on the number of people witnessing her. Number of allies witnessing her. Because Hobgoblin Society cannot allow any show of weakness at any time. That's a death sentence. That invites rivals to try and take your position. But anyway, a 15 is not going to be enough to do it, but the 19 will hit.
Is this thing finally dead?
Funny you asked that. I have some great news for you. As Lola brings back her fucking pommel and cracks again and again and again, she smashes through the carapace into the soft gray matter of its brain. Takes her sword, puts it in her teeth, reaches in with her gauntlet, grabs a handful of it, just starts ripping it out until it shudders, twitches, falls, and dies.
Then it spawns two baby ones.
Finally!
Yeah, and then 1,000 baby trolls comes out of its corpse because it was carrying egg sacs. Kidding, no, that doesn't happen. No, that would be horrifying and just gross. No, it does not do that.
Okay.
But both Vola and Kreve are now no longer grappled. Zah.
She'll charge down to here.
Oh, she moved. I need
Oh.
her and Creep to both roll a perception check, please.
Okay. Creve. And that was for Vola. Oh no.
Cool.
I'm now scared.
Creeve with his draconic hearing, towards the back of the house, which is to the northwest of where they're standing right now, they heard the sound of a window shattering as something crawled out of the house. So there's an additional something over there. Friend, foe, no one can tell, no one knows for certain. There's definitely something over there that smashed through the window.
I like to imagine Creve said broken window, northwest. Or something.
He was probably very direct about it, yeah. He probably looked over to Vola and goes, something's over there. Vola was like, noted.
Alrighty.
You may have them take their actions as necessary.
Alright. Move down to here. And
Both take their 30-foot movement.
okay, so that's 65 feet. What is the distance? Probably 30.
Remind me, Creve has used both his Draconic Breath weapon for the day and his Fire Breath for this fight, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So he
Excellent.
essentially has two breath weapons. One he gets for being a Dragonborn, the other he gets for being a thaumaturgist.
Mhm.
Fire Breath he can use multiple times in the day, but only once a fight. And the Dragon Breath, I believe he can only use once a day.
Alrighty. And I'm going to cast Firebolt at this Chol here.
Okidokas. Go ahead and roll that damage. I must take a long rest before you. Okay. That's 3 times. Got it. 10 is not enough. Which is a shame, because that would have been a lot of damage. You gotta roll better than this, Gary.
Yeah. I just love the fact
You
that
gotta be doing better.
yeah.
You know, your character's life is on the line. You gotta roll better than this. You're gonna die. Yeah, I'm going to die. just go full Indiana Jones. We are going to die. Stop it. Get some help. The most common gift you guys throw in there, because it's always like this with you guys. There's always at least one time where it's like everyone's just rolling garbage. It's like you got to get some help. You got to stop this.
And
God,
Dr. Leibowitz will cast an Orson onto Arcanist.
Personally, I think a good suggestion could be Iziel. He does of the retainers that Dr. Leibowitz can see. He does a pretty good amount of damage.
Yeah, it's Iziel. He shall get an Orson. So boom, he gets a potential D4
His
for his
next attack or save will have an extra D4 to it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah.
He shall move down to here.
Remember, he only has a 25 movement because he has short, stubby gnome legs.
Yep, I took into account that. 25 feet.
Excellent. Is that all for you, my friend?
Let's see. Zeal, then. Let's see. Vola, Creve, Leibowitz, Sariel, me. Yep.
The guards, who shockingly are still alive, the one over here is going to start taking some shots at Ryota. Pew pew. 24 and a 12. I don't believe the 12 hits. I need a damage save from Ryota.
Ooh.
You pass. The auto guy, he's going to draw his short sword. Baron or archer makes 2 attacks with its longbow, not its short sword. So it does 1 attack with its short sword. Stab. That's a natural 1. He drops the bow. He goes to draw the sword, and as he does, Stone just immediately just goes slap. Like he gets the sword like out like this far, and Stone just immediately just slaps it out of his hand. Just put that shit down. And he's like, he goes to reach for it, he picks it back up, and Stone just slaps it back out of his hand. And he's just doing this. Like every time he tries to draw a weapon, he just starts slapping it out of his hand. He's just like, no, stop it, stop, put it down before you hurt yourself. Stop it.
If I
He
was
takes the
good,
sword, he starts spinning it around his arm in some like crazy monk display. Just puts it back in his sheath. And he goes, "Don't, just stop, just give up."
if I was good at animating this, I would animate that.
It would be pretty funny to watch. The choker, who is still choking you, good sir, Dr. Ice, it will continue to strangle you. Wow.
Yeah.
1 point of bludgeoning damage. 4 fucking hit points now.
Yeah.
He has a D8 on his strangulation, and I rolled 2 1s on it so far. I gotta test the backer a few more times to make sure that it's not fucking with me.
Oh boy.
Can we please still take that 1 though as the official roll?
I mean, oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just trying to like get it to roll literally anything else. So far, I've clicked it like 50 times, and it's gotten me a 1 every time. I think there's something wrong with my algorithm. What is going on? It's the only one.
It wants to enjoy the choking. Slow and painful.
I mean, there's always that. It just loves choking the chicken.
Oh boy.
Oh, I think I messed up the formula on it. That's probably why. I saw that there was a extra bit of text on the thing that should have been rolling the damage, so it was confused as to what it was supposed to be. For some reason, when I typed 1d8 on the ability on the sheet, I had actually put an apostrophe at the end of it, so it might have fucked with it and confused it. I think that's what the problem was. Because now it's rolling the correct thing. Yeah, there we go. Now the number is actually randomizing between 1 and 8 and not 1 only. There we go. We'll let it slide for now. Kitty! And let's see. The chokers, because they're not stupid, they are smart creatures. Unlike the Chools, they are actually intelligent. This choker is going to let go of you, Ty, because he's realizing he cannot hurt you. And unlike the Chools, the choker is one small size, as well as also boneless, so it can actually squeeze and all kinds of things without any problem. It's going to go... Nope, that didn't work. Oh, damn it. I've lost the choker behind the Chool. Let's try this again. It's gonna like spider climb around the wall and shit and just out of this room. It was right here. 5, 10, 15, 20. What's your speed? It's like 30, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ty, it is not attempting to disengage, so by all means, feel free to take an opportunity attack if you so wish.
Beat that ass. Come on, Ty. Beat it.
Aww.
Just beat it! Just beat it! Take and beat it!
I'm pretty sure 12 does not
You
hit.
go to swipe at it, and it's just so fast and small that it easily slips around. Like you go to swing at it, it just kind of like contorts itself around in a way to where it just slips past you. Because it has armor class of 16, so you mess. You will use its dash do I do with this dash? Oh, I know. Yeah. Cool. Arcanist Lanfarin. What would you like to do?
So,
You're gonna take a fireball spell and like throw it right at your fucking feet, right? Just
Yeah.
goosh.
yeah.
I'm taking everybody with me! Yeah!
Right here.
Yeah.
Misty step.
Oh. Bonus action, Misty Step away. Letting you move up to 30 feet away to a place you can see, which is a pretty good spot. Then you're gonna fireball your team, right? I'm just gonna set the whole building on fire and not give a fuck.
Yeah.
There's whatever's in there, there's nothing in there for us. We got to go.
Yeah.
Just rebuild it from scratch. So what you doing? You use your bonus action to move. You still have your move action, your standard action.
I cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay, don't get who you hit.
Gone.
Rookies. Also, don't forget to make sure you mark off the Misty Step. It's a second level spell. I don't know what spell slot you use, but that's the level of the spell.
Yeah.
It doesn't have any particular benefit for upcasting, other than the fact that it lets you use a spell slot other than a second level spell. You can't use a first level spell slot for a second level spell. Let's see, a 17 will hit, the 15 will not. Minus 9 force damage.
That.
You also can still move her if you so wish as well, unless that's where you want it to be. Let's see, Stone just starts pummeling this poor sap. He just slaps the sword out of his hand again, and he just goes, just stop it, and just like cold clocks him across the head. BAM!
And Nazor.
Nezor got a 5 points of damage, and his Hunter's Mark.
5.
Because Nezor's on the hunt. Alright, so another 5. Then Ryota.
Nine damage.
Another 9. So this poor guy's got like 3 dudes just beating the snot out of him. And he's just like, stop! Why are you beating me? Leave me alone!
And
One of the guys are numero uno. Wait. Why are you bullying me? Is that all for you, Arcanist Sunflower? Oh wait, we still have Iziel. Let's see, 12 slashing damage.
+1.
It doesn't add to damage, it adds to the attack.
Okay. So you know that.
Nice try though, pretty sneaky. I won't knock the hustle. I believe that's all for you, my friend.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Fantastic. The choose! The choose! We can use the tentacle attacks on you, Captain Torm. Because they're not intelligent enough to just think, hey, maybe we should do something different. Captain Torg, I need 2 con saves from you. Wow.
Wow.
I love the crit, followed by the fucking 1. Natural 20, I'm so amazing! Oh, I'm not so good as I thought I was. Oh, that was a sucker punch! You are paralyzed.
Again.
Again. Because they're both tentacling you. Coming from around here, moving and then dashing. Let's move this corpse over there. Is yet another Chul coming from behind the house, or the manor, up behind Vola and Norixus Cleave. Had to move and dash, however, so it's done for now.
God, am I going to get defenestrated onto another one?
Say again?
I'm just wondering, am I going to get defenestrated onto another Chul?
2 pincer attacks on Drusilla, 20 and 9. I need a damage save for the first hit. Awesome. Drusilla will take 2 health levels worth of damage, and I need a Constitution save for the tentacles that she's got to start getting hit with. She is not paralyzed, congratulations, but she is grappled. The Chul is going to use its tentacle attacks on Hummingbird. The other Chul that's here. And then a pincer attack on Iziel to try and grab him. I don't think 14 hits Iziel. No, it does not. Need a con save from Hummingbird. Cool. Hummingbird is paralyzed again. Eventually she might get to have a turn.
Eventually.
This Chul is going to go scuttle, scuttle, and then try and leap over here. I'm going to have it roll an athletics check. 22, I think, is more than sufficient enough to go splat right next to Iziel without too much issue. And he will do his pincer attacks. Wow. He was so busy focused on trying to make the landing that he didn't roll shit. I don't believe even a 13 is enough. No, it's not. It's not enough, Spencer. Why do you roll like garbage? Speaking of Chuls and rolling like garbage, Kiri, are you going to make any attempt to resist the grapple and toss of the Chul in the second story that you have commanded, that Sariel has commanded to throw you out the window?
No.
Cool. It picks you up and chucks you out the window. I'm going to roll some fall damage for you.
Insert Goofy scream.
That's what I thought.
Insert Goofy scream.
See, it's a d6 per 10 feet. It's only a second story, so I'll roll 1d6. We'll take 2 bludgeoning damage as you connect with the ground. Good news is...
Still have 2 HP!
That is the good news, yes.
Oh,
Bad
no.
news is the choker went with you.
Oh no!
Because it's this fucking big and is latched onto around your throat, and the choker or the Chul went, and the choker's like, wait, what the fuck are you doing? Ah!
But also means falling down for the choker as well.
Well, at least land on it and hurt it.
No. And based on where it's going, I need Vola and Creed to both make dexterity saves because they're directly where you're going to land.
Dexterity, okay.
Dexterity from both of them. Because you're a big fucking hyena with a choker wrapped around you. Not a choker as the collar, An actual creature that is choking you.
Reeve.
Awesome. So that is, I'll say Creve passed. Vola did not. I was internally debating on whether or not this would be a DC 10 or DC 15. I'll be generous and make it a 10. So Creve will get shunted over here as Dr. Ice lands here with this Joker still attached to it.
Oof.
Vola is currently prone and restrained because there's a giant hyena on top of her. She is not happy about this. She doesn't have to roll anything to get out of this, but it will take her action to get out of this situation. And now that tool will await further instructions as it stands there because it has complied with the instructions. Captain Torg, I need a con save from you to not be paralyzed anymore because you're a doofus. Wow.
Oh, you're kidding me. Now both.
Wow. I don't suppose there's anything that would have given you advantage on that in any way.
Being an angry thing, does that count?
Do what now?
Being a very, very angry thing, does that count?
I mean, raging gives him advantage on strength, not con. So, Captain Torg is still paralyzed. Yeah. I guess even a hardy motherfucker, once you pump enough fucking paralytics into you, starts to take its toll. Swapping over to your retainers, Drusilla is grappled but not paralyzed.
So that means Priscilla can finish this thing off.
She can attempt to. If she's going with ranges with disadvantage.
Oh, right.
Because she's currently not only in melee, but also grappled. She can stab the Chul next to her. I believe she also has, let's see, I believe you used...
I used Fair Fire once.
Yeah, you've used Fairy Fire at one point. I don't believe she's used Darkness yet, and I don't believe she's used her Low Blow. I believe she used Flash Powder because she blinded the shit out of my guard captain. And he didn't get to do shit for the whole fight until you guys beat his ass to death. I believe she still has Low Blow. If that matters.
Let me see what Low Blow does.
Yeah, remember when you guys were winning this fight? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that too. I never forget. Pepperidge Farm with that news. Using a signature attack on an enemy creature, causing it to fall prone. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or suffer disadvantage on all attacks if it makes it until the end of its next turn.
That would be
You could decide to use that. It may or may not be useful right now. It may be useful later. I was just pointing out that she hasn't used it yet. If that should change any decisions you need to make.
And let me look at the Darkness spell real quick.
It creates a big 20-foot radius sphere of impenetrable darkness that blinds everybody who cannot see through magical darkness. Which, last I checked, the only one who could do that is Creed.
So that will obviously be a horrible idea.
I mean, it's great in some circumstances. May not be quite applicable at this time.
You know what? Given the fact that thanks to the tight space, there's no disadvantage, I'll just use a signature check and hope it's high enough.
You gonna do a what now?
Regular signature check on this dude. There's no disadvantage since it's still in tight quarters.
Oh, right, it's squeezing, so you have advantage on attack rolls, which cancels your disadvantage, so it's a straight roll. Go ahead and roll. Lucky fucker.
13.
13, not enough. Bonus action, returns the spear. Wham. Back to her hand.
Let's see if Hummingbird can actually shake out this again.
Let's go, Hummingbird. You can do it.
I believe in you.
The man believes in you. You can do it, but not this time.
This.
It's 10. Hummingbird is still paralyzed. Hummingbird can still do something.
What can she do without putting
Good
herself in
word,
more
stab it.
danger?
Oh no, Sean. That's what she has. She has a signature attack. She can run up and stab somebody. What you doing, Ty?
Going
decision.
over here and stand by. Probably going.
Take the dodge action.
Yeah.
All right, Master Creed.
She's going to attack this Joker when she gets a chance to.
Okey-dokey. Master Creed, it's your turn.
So there.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast on the one I've been working on.
Okay. Roll your attacks. Hey, they both hit. Not rolling great on that damage, unfortunately. 4, 10 damage total. Okie dokies.
There he is. He comes to play.
The spectral tentacle! Oh my god!
Same target.
Oh my god!
14, not enough.
Specky can't help us yet.
Gotta get that 16.
Oh, it still has better uses.
I know. I know you and your bullshit. Get down, Mr. President. I'll shield you with my body nonsense. Like, every time I think, oh, I'm gonna fuck this guy up, it's like, I reduce the damage. It's like, where the fuck was that tentacle? Because it always sneaks up on me. Those are rookie numbers in this racket. Yeah, man, you got to pump them up. Them rookie numbers. That's amateur hour. I didn't think I was running foster care for failures. Who do the dishes? Dr. Ice.
Okay.
You are currently prone on top of Vola.
I like to get up, so I'm
Okay.
not standing on top of. Well, my body's still probably over her, but at least I'm not lying down on her. I'd like
That would be that'd be impressive considering you are currently grappled and therefore have a speed of 0. Therefore, you
Oh.
cannot stand up.
Never mind. Oh, I thought it was the Chol that was grappling.
Choker's grappling you too, but he also restrains you, which means you have disadvantage on attack rolls, and anything attacking you has advantage.
Okay.
Because the Chuls only grapple, the Chokers grapple and restrain. It's a huge difference. Because they have these spiky tentacle things, and they're going for the throat, whereas the Chuls are trying to hold your body.
Yeah, they're more to the.
paralyze you with the tentacles.
Yeah. Okay, so in that case, I'm going to try and attempt to attack the choker that's choking me.
Okey-dokey.
And you said it's with disadvantage?
Yes. You could also try to break the grapple. That's also entirely possible.
God damn it, I could have done that! Damn it, I should have thought of that. Should have done that.
You can do that instead if you'd rather.
Yes, I would.
One moment. Before I mislead you in any way, let me just check something real quick. The target is large or smaller, grappled, escape DC 15. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained, and the choker can't use this tentacle on another target. The choker has 2 tentacles. If this attack is a critical hit, the target also can't breathe or speak until the grapple ends. Okay. So, I was just checking to make sure there wasn't anything else about that. You may use your action to attempt to escape.
Alrighty.
Using either athletics or acrobatics, your choice. You have to beat a 15 regardless of which one you choose, and this will use your action.
Oh.
Also, you'd be using the stats of the Jahyena.
Yep.
So, it's strength or dex.
I'm going with his strength.
Plus, if you have proficiency in either one of those categories. Because your proficiencies don't change. I doubt Dr. Ice is proficient in either of those skills, but you never know.
Yeah, he skipped leg day.
Really? That's because he's got chicken legs.
That's why he only moves at a speed of 25 instead of 30 like everybody else.
8!
8's not enough, my friend. You needed a 15.
Okay. So, what's the situation for Vola?
She's stuck. She has to use her action to get out from under him.
Alright, she will use her action to get out from under him.
Move 1 square up. She is now out from under him.
I'm just moving my token so I can see where she is. Alright, there she is.
She should have been on top of you, but okay.
Alright. So that's her turn. Okay.
She still has a movement and her bonus.
Move to here. Bonus attack.
Before we do all that, let me just check something real quick about the particular item she is utilizing. Scimitar of Speed. And +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. In addition, you can make 1 attack with it as a bonus action on your turns. Okay. Had to make sure it didn't specify as part of your attack action. It was, you literally use your bonus. Okie dokies. So, she may roll her attack.
Alright, there we go. $17 for 16.
Wow. Vola, as the strong, badass woman that she is, which is why she's on this fucking crew, doesn't crawl out from under Dr. Ice like some pussy-ass bitch. No, she just fucking stands up and just, with her shield, like, gets up underneath you, just like, fucking power lifts you off of her. She turns and looks at the choker and just cuts its head off. Because it only has 13 hit points. She just, and its head just, and its grip that was a moment ago felt like iron bands around your throat just loosens and then slips up as it dies.
Well, she didn't skip leg day, that's for sure.
Vola never skips leg day.
Every day is leg day for her.
She also didn't skip arm day, ab day, fucking torso day, whatever form of exercise, she does it every day.
I wish I could do that.
She is a hobgoblin. She's been doing, from the moment her ass could walk and hold a weapon, she has been trained for combat.
I wish I could do
and
that.
And has been conditioned for it. This is what she does.
Okay. Alrighty,
That thing's dead as fuck.
Okay. So, let's see. Give me a sec. I'm just going to be posting this back so I can at least get a read of it.
Okie dokies. Oh, yes, dominate monster. Yeah, essentially, she uses a free action to give it a basic command, or she can use her action to take full control of it and then precisely do what you want it to do. Essentially, she puppet masters the fucking thing. She pilots around like a mech suit.
Yeah, I was mostly just checking to see, like at the start of a turn, does it need to make a save or something?
Only if it takes damage does it get to have a chance to try and save against this, if I'm not mistaken. So, if it avoids taking too much damage, it doesn't get to save against this.
Alright, so Vola's going to actually completely take control of the
You mean
shoal.
Sariel?
Sariel.
Okie dokies.
Yeah, Vola can't quite intimidate these things to just do what she wants them to do. Alright, she's then going to command it. Well, basically, she's taking it over, so...
Choose your action to take full mental control of it.
Yep. And she's going to move it
To over there.
to here. What is its move speed?
30.
Okay, so that would be it. That would be its move. As an act.
See, these windows are all smashed to hell, so yeah. You can get there. Movement is a little weird when it's a 2x2 creature than a 1x1 creature. So I had to make sure that it had the movement to get there, based on the pathing it would have to take. So the troll just moves forward.
Now this, I don't know if this is something I can do on my turn or this has to be done on its turn, but what I would like it to do is like use its action to specifically try and gently get down a floor. You know, not like faceplant drop, but like...
Let me just read something real here real quick. You can use your action to take total and precise control of the target. Until the end of your next turn, the creature takes only the actions you choose and doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to do. During this time, you can also cause the creature to use a reaction. This requires you to use your own reaction as well. Okay, sorry. It would have done that move... this is kind of a weird wording. Okay, to make this simple, I'm going to have it act on its own action, but when she uses her action, it only does what you want it to do, and does not take any actions that you don't want it to do. Rather than you giving it a simple command and then it trying to do it based on its interpretation. When the troll's turn comes up, I'll ask what you want it to do.
Okay.
Because I started to move it, and then I went, actually, no, I don't think it would go right now. I think it goes on its turn.
Yeah, that's like...
Because it's less of her making it move right now and more of her going, okay, here are all the options that you can do. All of these are closed off. You're only going to do this thing. And you're going to do it when I tell you to. Kind of a thing. It's less giving it a command and more blocking off all other options from it so it can only do what you want.
Yeah, that's the joy of some spells, where you're not exactly sure of what it is based on the wording.
Yeah. But essentially, Sariel has currently full control of this tool, and it will do exactly what she wants it to do when its turn comes up.
Okay.
That uses her action. She can still, of course, if she has anything, uses bonus action, as well as she
Does
can
she have
move.
any bonus actions?
Also, as a reminder, this is a concentration spell, so keep aware of that.
Alright, could you put like a red dot on the troll?
I did. No, I mean, I put a red dot on Sariel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could put a red dot on him, because technically every time he takes damage, he gets to make a wisdom save to try and break it. So, yeah.
Alright. She will move here. Not here. Actually... right here.
Okay.
Because I think that... could you, like, quickly move me down one to the first floor? Because I like a reference to where the other character... to, like, where Ice, Vola, and whatnot is.
Here, I can do you one better. One moment.
Because I imagine she would like to tell her comrades, I have a troll under my command, do not attack it. Okay, perfect.
One moment. Let me just make sure that's right. Right there, I think. I don't know, Tony. Show me what I want to see. And then from that vantage point, Vola or Sariel can also see this.
Okay. Alright, good. But yeah, like, as like her free action or like the chance where she has to speak, I have a troll under my command, do not attack it.
I mean, she could say that, but, you know.
Yeah, like, you should relay that I have something under my control. Don't attack.
She probably communicate that telepathically. None of you guys have actually
Obviously.
heard her speak out loud since you've broken through her illusion, and she doesn't do it very often.
Obviously, she's speaking it telepathically, because who knows? Maybe the trolls somehow understand common. Or chokers.
I mean, maybe, I don't know. But no, it's more of the fact of, like, I don't want to tell you why it is that she doesn't talk out loud, very often due to the anatomy of the mind flayers. I want it to be a surprise when she actually does it.
Ooh, I know.
It's because she's self-conscious because her voice isn't quite a singer's quality.
Nope. Not quite. You'll find out.
But yeah,
In the
telepathically,
meantime, though.
yeah, but telepathically she's saying, I have one of the trolls under my command. Do not attack it. It will come down to join us.
She relays that information, and if there was needing to be some flair to it, I would let you know how she states it.
Well, that basically be the bait. That's like basically what you're saying is like, I got one of them under my command. They'll be joining us. Don't attack it. She probably has a way. She probably is very intelligent enough to make
Anyway,
it fancy
she
sounding.
informs them that I have this thing under my control. So what you doing?
Okay. So then that's that for Sariel, because I'm looking over her sheet. I don't see any bonus actions, at least that stick out. They're at least popping out to me. Unless you can tell me which one she does. I don't see any.
Hold on. I'll switch some view around in a second. I was just putting those there so you could see. I'm answering a question. I'm sorry, what were you doing? You wanted to see the other map?
Yeah. Alright, so that kind of like covers what I can do with Sariel. Vola's had her action. Okay, Creve and Levitz. Creve. He shall move to... quick question. Like, right here, is this like a wall or like a new floor, or what exactly is this?
That's a good question. I would say it's like an open, it's an open area underneath the upper story balcony. Yeah, there's that empty space directly below the balcony, and it's got like little pillars.
Okay.
Like pillar supports or whatever. Because there is a window here and a window here on the first floor. So this area is just an open area directly below the balcony.
Alright. I just couldn't quite tell because, well, it almost looked like it was like the starting of like a new floor or something.
Yeah. No.
Well, being the nice, let's see what I want to do. Who do I want to attack? Who do I want to attack? Alright. Creve shall move to here, and he will again try to attack this Chul. With his
shot, he's like down on the ground.
For crying out loud!
Yeah, it's gonna be missed, my guy.
Why do they tease you like that?
Welcome to my world for the last couple rounds.
I should have had. Alright. Doc Leibowitz, Orson, Easel.
Just a reminder, in case it ever comes up later, he does have Dragon's Roar. Could be useful at some point in the future, who knows?
I thought we weren't that level yet. Alright.
He's level 5. He has the access to his first 2 special actions, which is Fire Breath and Dragon's Roar.
Oh
He does not have
shit!
fire
I thought we were level 4. I thought these guys were level 4. Okay, oh god.
Their level equals their health levels. How many health levels do they have, Kiri?
5.
What level are they, Kiri?
5.
What level do they get their second special action, Kiri?
3.
Oh god, I've been retarded this whole time. Oh. Okay, now I understand that. Am I allowed to do a mulligan?
I mean, I don't know if Dragon's Roar is going to be useful right this particular second. So
Yeah, good point. No, yeah, it wouldn't be useful this second. Save it for later, save it for later. So I'll happily take that crappy 9. As Creeve's like little...
Speaking of their levels, remind me, gentlemen, the next time you guys level, do your retainers go up in level, or are they still level 5 when you guys go up to level 10?
I think that's still level 4.
Okay. So they'll gain half a level next level, and then when you guys hit level 11, they'll be level 6. They started at 3 when you guys were level 5.
Mm-hmm.
6, 7, they went to 4, 9, 5. Okay. You guys are level 9 right now, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Just had to confirm. So, not next level, the level after that, they'll become level 6. Because they gain... Say what?
I'm at level 11.
What?
They're level 4.
Bullshit.
Had a spike.
Wait, we're supposed to be level 11? Oh.
Only I am.
So, you're only level 9. But at level 11, they'll be level 6. Because they gain 1 level for every 2 levels you guys get. So they're always a few levels behind you. That being said, is there anything else you're doing on your turn, Dr. Ice? You still have a Dr. Leibowitz available. Perhaps you should give him an Orison to... give his Orison to Creeve, and maybe he'd actually be able to do something.
Yes.
Instead of look like an embarrassment to the crew.
Yeah, I'll give it to... he's got 2 around him. Orson to Easel because he has like a bit of a... He has a bit of a crab battle.
He's got a bad case of crabs.
Yep.
Alrighty, is that all for you, my friend?
Let's see. Me, Vola, Sariel, Creeve, Leibowitz. Yep.
Fantastic. The veteran gods. Guy attempts to...
Wait, they didn't just run away yet?
Well, one can. He doesn't have an option. He'll try and stab Stone again. This time he'll hit. I need a damage save for Stone. Ah!
16.
Doesn't do shit. Like, it stabs him in the pec, and he just kind of flexes it and just stops the blade right at the tip, so it's just... So he's like using the pectoral muscles to just... He's like just holding the tip of the blade like he's grabbing it with a hand, just... So it went like... And it's not doing as much damage as he thought it would. The other guy, on the other hand, is gonna go... You know what? I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go this way. Bye bye.
He's gonna reassess his career options.
He's gonna do a thing that some NPCs call get help.
Oh fuck.
He's gonna do the go get help. Did you think these are the only guards in town? Ha!
Oh no! No! Oh no!
Now, let's see.
Why do we suck so much? Damn you, Dice of Destiny.
It just comes with the territory, my guy. That's what happens when you're a bunch of smelly ass pirates.
Damn you, Dice of Destiny.
Arnold and Thorn, it's your turn. I'll give you like 80 more spell slots.
Yeah, I have spell slots.
I said I hope you have 80 more of them.
Yeah.
A lot of shit for you to hit.
I want to cast a spell I never cast before.
Ooh, what? Oh, shit! You call forth the draconic spirit that answers your call!
Oh.
I have a token.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, while Fern says, I'm sick of this shit, she really says.
The draconic spirit manifests from the ether! What type of dragon would you like it to be, Argus Unparred?
I want it to be Gambiagan.
A gem dragon. So when you cast this, you choose the family of dragon, chromatic, gem, or metallic. Ally to you and your companions in combat. Creature shares your initiative count. Obeys your verbal commands. There we go. Its armor class is 14 plus level of the spell, natural armor. What level did you cast that? You cast that at level 5, right?
Yes.
Cool. So it has a 19 armor class, and it has 50 plus 10 hit points for each spell level above 5th. So it has 50. Let's see, if it is the Gem Dragon, it has damage resistance to Force, Necrotic, Psychic, Radiant, and Thunder. See, when you summon the dragon, choose one of its damage resistances you have resisted to the chosen damage type until the spell ends. Of the ones the Gem Dragon is resistant to, which is Force, Necrotic, Psychic, Radiant, and Thunder, which one would you like to be resistant to?
Force.
Force. Okie dokies. And let's see, I believe. Did I not make it? I don't think I made any macros for it, did I? No, because I couldn't have, because there was always the possibility you were going to summon at a different level at any time. So yeah.
Out of curiosity, what book is that from?
It is
It's
from
like something Dragon Treasury or something like that.
Visband said. Oh, Visband. Okay.
Your bonus, so it has a proficiency bonus equal to what? 3? Alright. Yeah, your proficiency bonus is 4 now, isn't it? Or is it 3?
No.
4 or 3? 4?
what?
Proficiency bonus. What is your proficiency bonus?
4.
Okay, wanted to make sure.
4.
Fantastic. I'm just checking to make sure, because I made this sheet a while back. I want to make sure that it is correct. Cool. So yeah, its stats on the sheet and token are correct. But I didn't make macros for it for obvious reasons. What would you like it to do? Because I believe it acts right now. Because it acts on your initiative.
Just up to me, I think.
Where does it say?
I got the damage.
Yeah, in combat, the creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. So yeah, it goes right now, if you'd like it to go. Assuming you don't want to do anything else with the rest of your turn, because you use your action to summon it. Because this is a spell above level 0, you can bonus action fly 10 feet as part of your storm nonsense, your storm sorcerer nonsense. And then you still have your movement action of 30 feet somewhere else if you'd like.
Okay, here.
Okay, so you flew 10 feet without broken the time, so returning over there.
You will do again.
That was your bonus action. You still have a move action if you'd like to take that.
No.
Okay. Immediately ending your turn, the Draconic Spirit goes. Would you like the Draconic Spirit to go now, or would you like to run your Retainers first and then do the Spirit?
No,
Please kill things.
we haven't done that one.
Spirit's going to attack. Alrighty. Dragon makes a number of run attacks equal to half the spell's level. Rounded down, it's level 5, so it does 2 attacks. And then uses its breath weapon. Melee attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit. Reach 10 feet. One target hit 1d6 plus 4 plus the spell's level of piercing damage. So that will be your spell attack. And 1d6 plus 9 damage if it hits. Your spell attack is your proficiency plus your charisma modifier. So the same number you use when you do things like attack with Eldritch Blast and Firebolt and shit like that.
Alright.
So in fact, go ahead and just roll Eldritch Blast. Since we already have a macro for that, go ahead and just roll that. Because that already applies your correct spell attack. We'll just not use the damage that that roll has. 10 is not going to be enough, but you get 2 attacks. It's 2 rends. So roll it again.
16.
16 does hit. Roll a d6 plus 9.
4. 1d4 plus 6.
1d6 plus 9.
Ah. Oh.
Looking for this. 1d6. Alright, that's a 12. That's nice. The dragon spirit just starts rending it. And it may also use its breath weapon. The dragon exhales destructive energy in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC. Creature takes 2d6 damage of a type this dragon has resistance to, your choice, on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Would you like it to breath weapon with your ally standing immediately behind this creature?
Can you move here, then up?
Also, I made another realization.
I cannot move it.
Well, hold on. We can move in a second. I have another realization. It's flanking with Iziel, which means that first attack would have been a 23. So go ahead and roll me another d6 plus 9 for its first attack it would have hit with, because it would have been a 23 out of 10. Another 14 damage. Fantastic. And yes, you may split move and fire. So it has a movement it's allowed to take. Yes, it can move there.
Here.
Have I given you permission to move it? I should. You
Nope.
should have permission.
No.
1 second. Hold on. I did not. Japan. Save changes.
Yep.
Now you should be able to control it. There it goes. Ah!
Here. So, a 90 feet.
It's a 30-foot cone. I mean, I don't think you'd want to angle it like that. Here, hold on.
No,
Just for a second.
2.
Yeah, hold on. Let me have it for a minute, Japan.
Okay. Okay.
Stop fighting with me! Ah! Ah!
The war for the dragon started.
First, let's put Iziel in the correct location that he was in. Now, rotate it like that. Emanating from you like so. If we use...
Oh, here instead, we can...
Yeah. But then it won't hit that one. One moment, let me see something. I believe...
Or...
And we know for a fact that the dragon's halitosis is one of the most dangerous things in the world.
There it is. 45-degree angle. I mean, you could hit all 3 Chules without hitting Drusilla if he was to take 1 step back, so that she was just outside the cone.
Okay.
Because if you're right here, the cone's going to look like this, essentially.
Okay, I do that.
It will provoke an attack of opportunity, of course, and also smother the shit out of Creed. But that's okay. We don't care about Creed right now.
I'm 30 feet into the air, so he can go underneath me.
Smother you is in your token, because it's down on top of your token, technically. And then it would require all of them to make dexterity saves. Yes, yes. I need 3 dex saves, and they are not good at that. 6, 10, and 19. Hey! So that one was the one on the way back. What is your spell save DC? It's a 16, correct? Yes. So the first 2 fail. It will take 2d6 damage of the type of your choice. Promotional social one. Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll 2d6 and tell me what damage type that it is doing. It's based on the damage resistance that the type of dragon has.
Necrotic.
Necrotic. Okidokis. So it spews this energy of death.
17.
17 to the first one. 17 to the second one. And 8 to the third one, because he only takes half. Oh, hold on. I should have actually seen if it would have grabbed that dragon. A 22 does hit the dragon. I need Drusilla to make that dexterity save as well, because technically, as part of its attack of opportunity, it grappled the dragon as it lasted. It also takes 9 bludgeoning, by the way.
9.
9, yes, 9 to the dragon. I need Drusilla to roll me a dexterity save. Now she is in the cone.
Which Drusilla should have a decent dexterity.
She is a rogue. She should be good at this. So.
But
that's me.
This is us.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
me.
yeah, jackass, it's you. Pay attention, damn it, Ty.
I'll just think.
I know you're caught up in the moment of witnessing the glory of the dragon, but you gotta remember, Drusilla is you.
Alright,
It's one of your retainers.
dexterity save, right?
I'll let you know. We only have 1 inspiration token.
Yes. Wow.
Oh,
Really?
wow.
Really, Ty? You gotta get some help, my guy. Would you like to spend that inspiration?
Yes.
Roll it again. Don't roll garbage this time.
I can't guarantee that.
Do better.
Yes.
Wow, it's almost a reverse of what you rolled the first time. So, 22 is more than enough. She will only take half damage from this effect. Which, as a
Could
level
have
5
sworn she
spell,
had like evasion.
she's not that kind of. She's not a full rogue. She's a baby rogue.
Ah.
If she was a full,
Yeah, if it was a
rogue,
full
she would have
one,
evasion.
I'll use evasion, yeah.
Yeah, if she was a full grown up rogue, she would have evasion. But no, instead she's a little baby rogue. She doesn't get evasion. She
Okay.
will only take 2 health levels worth of damage instead of all 5 worth of damage.
Which means they're still barely
Because this is a
alive.
5th level spell, the thing about spells against retainers is their damage is based on the level of the spell, not the dice. So it could have killed her. Instead, she only gets nicked a little bit because she's just like she hears like whoa, she's like, whoa shit.
And then she does what she can to move out of the way. Granted, she'll still take a bit.
She does that thing where she just takes her legs out from under her and falls immediately straight to the ground and lands on her ass. That's where the damage comes from. But hey, it hit all 3 tools. Some of which are looking mighty rough. Just put that over there out of the way for a moment. Is that all for you, Argodesign Foreman?
Miss.
Oh, well, actually, you still have your retainers.
8 damage.
8 damage. Okie dokies.
Is he alive?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Ow, shit.
The only one who hasn't done anything yet is Nezor. And Iziel, who's way over there. But...
And hit him from here.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, he can. He can absolutely hit him from there. As a reminder, he does not have that one Hunter's Mark, because he can only Hunter's Mark 1 at a time.
Yeah. 12.
12 piercing damage. As the armored archer begins to run down the street with his guard whistle, Nezra just kind of steps into position, draws his arrow, lands up an arrow into his back. Does not take him down, but severely injures him as he stumbles forward, attempting to find help, anyone. Trying to find someone or anyone, anything that can reinforce them as they are losing this fight badly.
I'm down.
Cool. The Chuls go. First, let's do the Chul that Kiri has under his control. What would you like that Chul to do, my guy?
Okay. Okay. So, obviously, his move action will be is to move down towards here.
Okay, why is he going that way?
Well, I'm trying to think, like, how can I get him to go down the balcony without getting hurt? So I figure, like, maybe there's like a...
It's called a controlled jump. Where do you want him to go? What do you want him to do?
Oh! Control jump going towards here.
Okay. So why were you having him? Why are you trying to point to the south if that's the target you wanted?
Can you not see where I'm pointing?
Originally, you weren't pointing over there. That's why I'm asking. Originally, you were pointing over here. I'm trying to figure out what the hell you're trying to get me to do.
Right now, since you mentioned control
That's
jump,
who you want him to attack. Why are you trying to make him go over here? So
I
you
didn't
want him to
know
go
about
for this guy.
because I didn't know about control jump until you told me.
I mean, you could still climb down the balcony over on this side. Just use it as that side.
Yeah, so go down. Yeah, he'll like basically like go this.
Roll me a d20.
Oh.
And I will add its athletics to this roll. Because it's definitely stronger than it is acrobatic. That is a 14. As it leaps over here. Go ahead and we'll move it to the other floor.
Like I said, I wanted to do like a nice controlled leap so it doesn't take damage.
Well, what you want to do and what the dice allow to happen are not necessarily the same thing. That being said, 14... Let's see. It's a big fucking honking crab creature and it's jumping from a 10-foot high balcony. Now, I'm going to say 14's not enough for this. Do some fall damage. Cocked as hell.
Oh,
6 bludgeoning damage.
I thought I could get us an ally.
It's still an ally as far as you know. Again, it's wisdom fucking blows, my guy. It got an 8.
Oh, right.
It has a +0 to this. It has to beat minimum what? A 14?
Yeah.
It has to roll a 14 or better.
Okay. For a moment, I thought, I don't know why, but for some reason I thought you were asking me to make like a wisdom save. When you asked me to roll the
It does make a wisdom save. It has a +0 to its wisdom save. It has to roll on the dice a 14. That's ballpark around 45% chance of success. Anyway, what would you like it to do? Attack the shit out of this guy?
Yes.
Pincers! Wow. So anyway, moving on to the next tool. Let's see. Let's just ignore that fight for a minute. Let's come back over here. Let's see. Drusilla is currently grappled. It's going to tentacle attack her. I need a con save from Drusilla. And it's going to try and pincer Iziel. It's a miss. Oh, no, it can't do the second pincer attack because it's already grappled with that one, so we only get to one pincer. Let's see. Hummingbird is still, at this moment, paralyzed, so...
Ah, damn it.
So is Drusilla.
No, she's knocked out.
No, she's paralyzed.
still
It's a con
has-
save for paralysis. Tentacles
Oh, okay.
don't do
Oh,
damage.
just paralyzed. Okay.
Tentacles don't actually do damage. They just paralyze. They have to be grappling you in order to even attempt tentacles. Cool. Well, let me move this out of the way for a moment. Nope. This troll moves over this way. With Drusilla in tow. And this tool move over here with Hummingbird in tow. As they run off with their prizes. Izzo gets an attack of opportunity.
Isil?
Zeo gets an attack of opportunity, Jim Pan.
So, okay.
Not good enough. Now, tentacle attacks on Izio. Tentacle, sorry, I meant pincer attacks first. Does it 14? No, it does not. Damn it. I clicked it twice, and then I remembered that the other claw is holding the dragon. It's going to attempt to tentacle the dragon.
There are so many ways you could take that sentence.
Yes, there is. I do not believe it is immune to... Oh, wait a minute. Condition immunity is charmed, frightened, poisoned. It cannot fail this save because it cannot be poisoned. Because this is not a paralysis attack. This is a poisoning attack that causes paralysis as part of the poisoned condition. So the dragon cannot be paralyzed by its tentacles. Congratulations, Japan. As the tentacles... The dragon just goes, why? Stop it. Stop. That's weird and uncomfortable, and I don't like it.
I do not consent to this. Please
I
stop.
do not consent to this weird tentacle porn.
Please stop, or I will blow this whistle.
I will contact the dungeon master on you. Oh, wait, there's also this troop. Who's gonna go? Yeah. Not recognizing the other tool as an enemy, it just kind of goes around it to attack Vola, and will attempt to do so. Mentors! Hey, a 19!
Alrighty.
15 damage! I need a con save. Nope. That's going to be two health levels. There we go. You're going to lose 2 health levels on Vola. She is grappled, and it's going to tentacle her as well. I need a con save against the poison.
Nope.
Awesome. Vola is paralyzed. As she gets snatched out, she's like, damn it! And is paralyzed. Monkey's like, I'm stealing this bar.
Yeah, that's basically what these trolls are doing.
Fun fact, that is what they were created to do. They weren't created to go murder people, they're created to go and kidnap people. By their masters. When the first tool was made, this is what they were designed for. Because, people who are brought before an aboleth can then be enthralled. They like slaves more than they like corpses. Captain Torn, you are currently still paralyzed because you rolled super butt-ass garbage on your thing. Would you like to roll again? Honestly, I need you to do it like 3 times. I need one for Captain Torg, I need one for Hummingbird, and I need one for Drusilla. Because all 3 of those people are paralyzed. The only one who is not paralyzed that you control is Mockingbird.
who's very weak.
I mean, she's just as effective with 1 health level as you are with 1 hit point. A 12 is not enough. You have a +6 to this, and you're still rolling garbage.
We're very good at that, unfortunately.
I need one for Drusilla and Hummingbird, and then after that, you have to decide what you want to do with Mockingbird. Fail. Thank you, come again. And Hummingbird. Hey, she succeeded. Finally, someone not being paralyzed. I didn't think that tentacles would be this damn effective. It was only DC 13. You guys are level 9. You should be good at this stuff.
Apparently not, especially since concentration is one of my higher stats.
I think we might actually have trouble if we were to face like 12 level 1 creatures. I think we actually might have struggled in that fight.
They're not even CR1s. I think they're less than that. Oh, sorry, never mind. No, they're CR4s.
That makes sense, but they're so weak.
What would you like Mockingbird to do? Also, Jinpan, while I'm waiting for Ty to give me an answer, can you look up the duration on Draconic Spirit and let me know when you get a moment?
Hour.
An hour?
Yeah.
Cool. And what's Mockingbird doing?
Try to go over here and attack this and flank this dude.
Cool. She would flank it if Vola was not incapacitated by being paralyzed.
Oh, right, motherfucker.
Can't flank with someone who's paralyzed. So it's a standard law.
Well, they weren't my plan, since I don't know if
That being said, she takes 1 step over, she'll be flanking with Kiri.
Oh, right. This one?
Nope. Corner.
1 up.
Right there.
Ah.
21 will hit. Well, hold on. It would if that was her attack roll. However,
I don't know why.
You still,
I don't know.
you'll still count the dice roll. It was an 18 on the die, and she has more than a +3 to the attack roll. So it's 22. It's 21 plus some change. It still fucking hits. Go ahead and roll her signature attack for her damage then.
Oops, sorry.
I need
11.
the signature attack. 11. Okie dokies. So right now what you guys are doing is this very standard amateur thing where you're spreading your damage out. speaking not as your dungeon master, but as another player, you really need to start focusing firing your damage output because you've got to shave these numbers down, otherwise you will fucking die.
We were, but
The more enemies that you are fighting, the less chance of survival you have. And in case you're running, both tools on the over here where Dr. Ice is are still fresh, whereas the ones in the other direction are not as fresh. Brain damage. I believe that's all for you, Captain Torg. Master Creed.
Well, let me get rid of the one that I've been focusing on. Or trying to.
It's pretty fucked up, so if you can drop it this round, that'd be really helpful to you.
Please.
26 will hit. 12 will not. That was 10 damage total on that first hit. Still has 1 hit point left. Tentacle is attacking the one next to it. Or did you do bonus action move it to attack the one you were just firing at?
Bonus action to move it.
Okay. Where are you moving it? Attack the same guy?
Yes. Right.
And it will drop it.
Yes! Thank you!
Hummingbird is free!
Move action to come over here.
Still in the air?
Yep.
Okie dokies. Is that all for you, my friend?
It is.
Dr. Ice, what would you like to do?
What about your tentacle?
Okay, so you stand up, that's time for movement.
No, I was asking, like, what about your tentacle?
What about it?
His tentacle already went.
It did.
Well, don't worry about what Daniel's doing. Focus on what you're doing.
Okay. I'm currently up. Against the shoulder.
Daniel has one thing he has to worry about because he doesn't have any retainers to control. He knows what he's doing. Everything's under control.
Well, at least I pretend to know what I'm doing.
We pretend that he knows what he's doing. What you doing, Dr. Ice? Half movement, stand up.
Yep, half movement, stand up. Is that considered an action? Yes, it's an action. Okay. You know what? Terrible. You know what? Disengage.
Okay, action, disengage.
And what is this thing's move speed? This thing is a decent speed. Down to yaw. And can I do that in this turn? Oh god. My thought was disengage wild shape and then next turn re-engage wild shape. Just don't know if I can do that this turn.
Not in the same turn, no. You can drop wild shape right now as a bonus action.
Yes! I will drop it.
What are your hit points in your true form?
Huh, well, that's weird.
He forgot.
No, I have it written down. I have it written down as 3, but I'm seeing 2 over here. Right.
That's because you had 2 in your animal form. That's why it says 2 on the token. What part of this do you not get? I've explained this to you like 3 times. Now, you shrink down to your, I almost said human form, your bird form, and you have 3 hit points currently.
Yes.
That was your action disengage. You moved half your speed. You moved half your speed, right? Because you had to stand up.
Then that would put me here.
And bonus action to drop wild shape. Okay. So, ice is done.
Okay. Fola. Smack, smack.
Bola is paralyzed.
Oh,
She needs
crap.
a con save. There is no smacking for Bola.
23.
She is no longer paralyzed. Next person.
Creve! Firebolt!
Maybe he'll finally fucking hit this time. Hey! He finally fucking hit this time.
Yes, he
A whole
finally...
6 fire damage. Who's he aiming at?
This one, in the hopes of potentially killing it? Or at least...
Oh, it's nowhere near to death. Not with 6 damage, no. You still did 6 damage to it, so... There's that. Have inspiration for finally doing something useful this combat.
Yay! We have an inspiration
Half the
token.
combat. And Leibowitz.
Let's see.
Big Mama, hell to the yeah, about time! Hey guys, Kiri's here too! He's also in this fight. Didn't you know?
Yes!
Yes, that means we have to get some health back.
Granted, he has also been controlling Vola, who's probably been one of the most effective at killing the shit out of these fucking things with 2 attacks and the amount of damage output she does, so.
Yep. Orison... Izio.
Okie dokies.
Also,
as a reminder, Creve and Dr. Leibowitz still have movement if you'd like them to do something with them.
Dr. Leibowitz will go down into... and hide in the bushes?
He just goes, I'm coming, don't worry! I'll be right back!
He could probably just stand straight up and the bushes would probably cover him.
Now, he has to actually kind of like get down, but unlike most people, when he crouches down, he just goes underneath the rose bush, whereas everybody else would still be face first into the roses. You know, into the bush. He could actually crawl underneath it, whereas nobody else could. They would have to you would have to get down on your belly to crawl underneath this thing if you were not the size of an oak.
Yeah, he's a Skyrim character engaging in stealth.
You know, he's got on his hands and knees and he's able to go up underneath it. Everybody else would have to skull crawl.
Mm-hmm.
Which is all the way down.
Alright. And... was there anything else?
Nope. He runs over there.
I don't have to do any specific rolling to keep control. It's only if it takes damage. Sariel. She will... Oh, right, these things are immune to poison. Yep. So, cantrip poison spray is pointless. She'll just be a perception check. See if something's maybe coming up from behind her.
Sure, go for it.
13?
Okay. She doesn't see anything immediately. I'll let you know if that changes. But the 13 was good enough.
Yeah, she'll move to the corner of the balcony.
The top corner or the bottom?
Yeah, bottom corner.
So essentially, right here, my guy.
Yep.
Okie dokies. I'll just.
And she'll be keeping an eye and ear out for any movement that's
Fun
not.
fact: she does not have ears.
You know what I mean.
She has the ability to hear sound. She just doesn't have actual outer ears. She has inner ears because she's an octopus squid. She's a cephalopod.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Cephalopods do not have.
They don't need them.
Much like reptiles also don't have ears, or many other non-mammal creatures.
Yep. Okay, so
Their
that's...
hearing works differently.
So that's me, Vola, Creep,
I believe that's everybody for you, my guy.
Yep.
This guy will continue to fight to the death. And he just gets his sword slapped out of his hand. Meanwhile, this guy... 50, he exits the combat. He is exiting the combat zone. As he flees the battlefield. Wow. Carrie, I'm
Uh-oh.
gonna give you inspiration because you had a really good idea. Because
Holy crap, that's the first time that's ever happened.
yeah, I know it's a shocker, but even a broken clock's right twice a day. With the very abysmal 13 perception that Sariel had rolled, I'm sure you actually can't see this. You should be able to. Nope, because despite all of those windows having been almost pretty much shattered, yeah, this door is fucking gone. This window's fucking broken. This one's gone. Like, all these windows are fucking gone. There we go. Now you should be able to see.
Another choker?
It was attempting to sneak up behind her, but with a 7 on its stealth check, because it rolled a natural fucking 1, she spots it. But it doesn't know that yet. As far as it knows, it was super stealth. And that was its 30-foot movement. No, if it's stealthy, it would move at half speed. So that's as far as it goes, even with the dash. So that's its whole turn. As much like with a lot of ambush creatures, chokers prefer to jump prey when it's alone and isolated or distracted. Sariel was the only one up there, so it was trying to grab her. But she noticed it before it was able to close in, as far as it knows.
I'm so glad,
Arcanist Foreign.
I'm so glad I decided, you know what? Let's do a perception check.
Yeah, it's a real damn good thing you said that. Arcanist Foreign. Move here. Okay, doggies.
Let's see. Fuck. Come on. Cast Comedic Orb and Windspell it.
Okay, who are your targets?
That one and that one.
Okay, doggies. Roll for your first attack. What damage type are you doing, by the way?
Thunder.
Okay, doggies.
Thunder!
As a reminder, you can also move 10 feet. You can fly up to 10 feet as a bonus action before or after the spell's cast, just so you know. As part of your storm nonsense.
And then
And then you would still, of course, still have 10 feet of movement, because when you move to that original position before you flew, you only move 20, so you have a total of 30.
Chap it.
12 is not enough. But, yes, that reminds me, you have that ability where you do... How much damage is it whenever you cast a spell?
Yes.
That's under a lightning, Heart of the Storm. Eruption, 10 feet to a creature of your choice. Half your spell roll. So it does 4 lightning damage to it, even though you did not hit, it still takes that 4.
Hmm. And
The second target, it's a natural 20, and the troll takes, I'm assuming it's lightning damage, takes an additional 4 lightning damage. Again, because it's still within 10 feet of you.
there was first that. Oh, okay.
Say what now?
No, nothing.
Yeah. The way the ability works, every time you cast a spell...
Hmm.
Oh wait, no,
Okay.
sorry, never mind. You do twin spell this, so never mind. I lost my mind for a second. It did not lose an additional 4. I'm sorry.
Okay, Johnny.
It's a simultaneous twin spelling cast, not 2 separate spells. I lost my mind for a moment. I forgot what the hell I was talking about. But this other guy is still going to take 30 goddamn damage, which is pretty sweet. Because that was a hell of a hit.
Is it dead?
Don't be afraid, just believe, Orc Thunderer.
Okay.
And no, it's not fucking.
Stone attacks him.
Okie dokies. I get 7 damage.
I got
Does another 7 damage. Shockingly, he is somehow still alive, despite he has literally 2 monks just beating this man senseless behind a bush, like he's getting mugged. This guy is getting mugged. They just got him in the fucking, they just got him down in the bushes. They're just like kicking the shit out of him and taking his lunch money. Just full on mugging over here. And with that final bit of 11 points of damage, he is dropped to 0. As he is literally bludgeoned to death. When are you gonna die?
And
good old Ezil. 9
damage. So, the dragons as well.
Yes, as well as the dragon. Spell attack.
No.
10, not enough. Second attack, he gets 2.
Oh yeah. 24.
That will hit. It's what? D6 plus 9?
D6 plus 9.
Yep. Slash R 1d6. Wow. So he'll still lose those 10 hit points. And he can also breath weapon.
No.
You can't?
Can I just not do it?
I mean, you could choose not to do it, of course.
Yeah.
So the dragon makes a number of rend attacks to half the spell's level, rounded down, and it uses its breath weapon. You can, of course, choose to not. There's nothing that says you have to do it.
Down.
Too many friendlies in the danger zone?
Yeah.
Too danger close?
Yeah.
Okie dokies. The tools go. I'm gonna roll this tool's intelligence to see if it doesn't understand whether or not you're immune to poison condition. They're not very smart. That's a -1 on that fucking roll. It's going to attempt to tentacle the dragon spirit again. Because it's like, oh, it didn't work. Let me try it again. Because it's not smart enough to realize that it doesn't work, wasting that part of its action. Was it grappling Izil? It's grappling Izil, isn't it? Yeah. So it's grappling the dragon, it's grappling Izil, it's tentacling the dragon. Izil, it doesn't do anything to because you can't use its pincers when it's holding something. And it was like, I'm going to tentacle this dragon because I'm not smart enough to figure out that it's immune to the poison condition because it's got a -5 to its roll and got a -1. I want a -1 for its total.
So it's absolutely smart and realizes, yes, I just need to do it again.
I just gotta hit it again, right? Like
What?
it's like the pig guy. Like he saves sometimes, but not all the time. He's not immune.
Like,
That'd
what
be
harm can
crazy.
it do?
Meanwhile, this other tool just goes. With poor Drusilla in tow. This tool here with Vola is going to tentacle attack it again. Just want to hit something. I want to hit it hard. I need Vola to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
20.
Cool, she is not paralyzed. Congratulations.
We now start to jump in next turn.
And Kiri, what would you like the Chul that is still under Sariel's command to do?
To attack the other Chul.
Alrighty, it will start to follow the simple command because you did not use your action to do the full takeover last turn because it only lasts for one round. But as a free action, you give a simple command and go kill that thing, and it goes okay.
Mm-hmm.
One pincer misses completely. The other one, however, does hit for 11 bludgeoning damage and will now grapple the Chul. That Chul will begin to attempt to paralyze it with its poison tentacle nonsense, but Chuls are both immune to poison damage and the poisoned condition, so...
Yep.
Captain Torg, speaking of poison...
Two rolls, right?
grab poison and paralyze, just the way I like them. I mean, I didn't say that. I was supposed to stay in my mind. I need a con save for Captain Torg and for Drusilla. If we can get a moment.
As soon as it rolls. Oh, god dang it.
Captain Torg is still...
At this point, I would have run out freaking raids by the time I break out of this.
Yeah, you'll be 10 rounds into your fucking raid by the time this shit ends. At this rate. Speaking of which, I did actually forget to have those Chuls drag your ass into the house. I should have done that. We'll do that next turn. Hey, Drusilla's not paralyzed anymore. Yay! She comes to some level of consciousness of some kind. Also, I just realized she's been concentrating on Fairy Fire this whole time. I'm going to say that that's gone now because she was paralyzed this whole time. Because I don't know how long ago, how many hits she's taken since then, but we'll just not worry about it. She only hit 2 people with it anyway. Well,
And
3
me
actually.
being one of them.
But regardless, Hummingbird and Dr. Levo, or sorry, no, Hummingbird and Mockingbird. What would you like them to do?
Mockingbird, of course, going to jump this asshole.
Okay. Would you like to move her into a flank?
That's the idea.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Go ahead and roll that attack whenever you get a moment. The damage, of course. 12's not enough. Anyway, Hummingbird, what would you like her to do?
I look at the field right now. Can I flank with the dragon?
Yeah!
Yes.
The dragon's an ally. Hey, 10 slashing. Congratulations. Good job. Is that all for you, my friend? I believe so.
Yep, that's it.
Alright. Master Creed. Finally back around to your turn, Daniel.
Thank you. So, let's see. Let's shift the flying over them. I can't see the one that's got Drusilla.
Nope, because it's back around towards the far back of the house by now. So it's outside of your sight line. And even at 30 feet high up, the building would still block it.
Yeah, okay. Bonus act. No, I don't have to move it. The tentacles thing. We're just gonna go after the one that's beside Izzo and Hummingbird.
Are you hexing it?
No, because my tentacle will be trying to attack too.
Okie dokies. So go ahead and do your attacks. Both of those hit. I like how you do more damage when you're not hexing something. Because you've been rolling garbage on your attacks this whole fucking time until now. Alrighty. First one was a 7, followed by the 9. It dies before the tentacle goes, so you still technically have your bonus action if you'd like to do something else with it.
In that case, let's see. Bonus action. Can we get it up to me? Yeah. Bonus action to here.
Okay.
And it will go after the one that's next. The tab would have been a miss.
Do you have to be able to see the target to attack?
Possible.
I know you can only move it to somewhere you can see, but do you have to be able to see what it's attacking as well?
I think so, but I can see in there. I know there's 2 of them in there.
You know there's 2 of them in there, but from where Creed is physically flying, he cannot see into that room from the angle.
Oh.
Because, like, this is the door, he's way up here, they're back here. Like, door, where they're standing, where Creed is. There's no way to see that part of the room from 30 feet up in the air. You would have to decrease your altitude to see into that room.
Okay.
But you did kill the shit out of this fucking Chul, so. Thus freeing up multiple allies to go attack something else.
Hopefully.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Master Creed?
No.
Fantastic. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Okay. Wild shape form. And I shall take the form of the dire wolf because it actually has the highest AC.
Okay. Large creature again, right?
Yep. And thankfully we have the, actually have a dire wolf token.
That's right.
Move that to the side. Alright. And shall move. Let's not hit the other character token pages. Okay. Shall move up to Ia and will attack the Chol. And I have advantage because I have an ally that's right there. So 19 for 8.
1 second. Let's put some stuff real quick. Sorry, what? Okay, you're running up here and attacking attack tactics. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
19 will hit for 8 piercing.
And I need a strength check for it.
Easily beats it.
Damn it! One day,
Without even needing to look at its bonus. It's a strength save, not a check.
You know what I meant.
Yeah. What else would you like your people to do, Dr. Ice?
Fola, smack, smack.
Okay, roll her attacks.
18 and 22.
That's an 8 points of damage and 11 points of damage because you hit automatically because Dr. Ice did.
And
So she does that damage. Nourishes Creve
Creve,
and Dr. Leibowitz.
Creve, poking his head up from underneath the hedgerows, will attack the same Chul.
Damage.
22 for 12.
Hits automatically, as I remind you, so he does 12 damage. And Dr. Leibowitz, what would you like him to do?
Orson on Creed.
On Creed?
Yeah, Creed, Master Creed, not Creve.
Okay.
And Sariel, she will, grace with probably like an inhuman level of grace. She will bring herself down from the 2nd floor.
Cool. Is she jumping?
She will climb onto the other side of like the railing of the the balcony, and then just try and lower herself down and then drop.
So you want her to climb down?
Yes.
Give me an athletics check.
I'm suddenly getting Nom flashbacks.
We're probably going to
Almost like you did this a lot last time. Kept failing really badly on your athletics checks.
Oh my god!
However, Sorrow did not skip Tentacle Day, as she uses her face tentacles as appendages to help her latch onto the side of the building well enough to climb down.
Okay. So that would that be her action, or how much move speed does that cost her?
It's 10. I'm gonna say it's 10 feet. You have to move at half speed while climbing. So that was 20 feet of her 30-foot movement speed. And yeah. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna put her right here behind Vola.
Alrighty.
She has 10 foot. She has 10 feet left.
And she will get down there. Pull down to here. And
And mind blast your whole party, right?
of course. That's later. That's a plan for the future.
That's a later thing. Not right now. Not appropriate time. That we'll do that later.
Yes. Okay, so Leibowitz, Kree, Vola, Sariel, me.
She still has an action.
Unfortunately, that would require me to lose my concentration to do a lot of other things, so that's... she'll take the defensive action.
Okie dokies.
Don't you just love it, like, when you realize something as you're saying it?
I think that's everybody, right? Yeah.
Yep, that's
the
everybody.
veteran guard archer, who's not fucking here anymore. Yeah. Oh. Chokers. We're calling it the chokers. Yeah. Okay. Arganazlan Thorin, 'tis your turn.
I will. Oh,
You gonna do what now?
up here. Take that one.
Let's see. 200 blasts. If you're attacking a Chul, 12 is not enough. The 20 is. Can you ping which one it was again?
This one.
Okie dokies. Total of 3 damage. Okie dokies.
The dragon will fly
I believe it does.
here and dash.
Let's see. As a gym dragon, speeds. Speed is 30 feet on the ground, 60 foot fly, 30 foot swim. So it can fly up to 60 feet if you'd like to go literally anywhere.
Dash. If you dash double them.
Yeah, if it dashes, it can go up to 120 feet.
And land
Fly speed
here.
is 60. Oh, so it just flies around the building and lands in front of the Chul and goes, "Where the fuck you going, boy?" Alrighty, cool. And your retainers, what if after they've thoroughly beaten the ever-loving stuffing out of this guy down here?
He will run dash here.
Okay. Cannot move through the
Dash
tree.
here.
Okay.
Dash here.
Alright, fantastic. I believe that's everybody. Oh wait,
nope.
Izzy hasn't gone yet.
Dash here.
Okie dokies. Do-do-do-do-do.
And I'm done.
Alrighty, the Chuls go. I'm going to roll randomly to see which Chul is going to take Captain Torque for the win. Awesome. This Chul will take him. Move to right here. With you in tow. And it will move. It will dash over to here. Well, this Chul will come out to here. Return to grab Mockingbird. No, Hummingbird. Both of which are a miss with her feline agility. Or just cat-like reflexes, I should say. Because feline agility is an actual ability that she has. Captain Tor, 'tis your turn.
Once again, try to break out.
It's not so much as
I'm
breaking
powered.
out as it is you just rolling garbage on your con save.
No, I have 9 in con. Well, 6.
I was about to say you have a +6 in con.
Yeah, I meant to say.
Or your con save it is. Because it's +4 for
And
proficiency.
yet I roll
+2 for actual
garbage.
constitution bonus. Yeah, I'm sorry, my guy. An 8's just, it's not going to be enough.
We do have 2 inspiration tokens.
That is true.
I'll race one of them.
Okay.
I hate life.
I really feel like this is
And
a
life
theme.
really fucking hates you, my guy. I'm so sorry.
Theoretically, inspiration tokens are supposed to make us awesome, but it's always like, okay, you're gonna
It's
get maybe
supposed to
2
help
or
you.
3 higher
With
than
bullshit like this, but you still have to roll better. And in case some of you are wondering, yes, I'm currently kneeling on the ground in front of my computer because I had to get out of my chair for a minute.
Oh, don't worry. I'm laying on my bed. I'm laying on my bed right now.
I know there's no height difference because I'm tall enough to be at this height. With
Like, I'm laying on my
relation
bed
to
right-
my table.
Don't worry. I'm laying
How
my.
tall are you?
I'm laying on my bed right now. That's why the camera's
Same
off.
thing, but I think he's more comfortable on his knees more often anyhow.
I mean, when my leg hurts from sitting and my back hurts from the angle I was sitting at, getting out of the chair for a bit does help. What I need to do is I need to get one of those office desk things that like you can adjust its height like on the fly. So like when I go, I need to stand up, I just go click click, and I just bring the desk up with me as I stand up. So far, this is the best compromise I have, which is where I throw a pillow on the floor so I'm not kneeling on the hard-ass concrete and then just hang out.
Alright.
My right thigh's kind of hurting, and it hurts to sit right now.
Alright, I'm not going to use my last inspiration token just in case we need it for something else. as much as I want to.
Alrighty.
So
well,
Mockingbird's
retainers,
going.
Hummingbird,
So, huh?
Drusilla, and Mockingbird.
Yeah, Mockingbird's going to attempt to continue to jump this asshole.
Okie dokies, go ahead and roll her attack. Don't roll garbage again.
23.
Alright, that hits for 11 damage. Drusilla and Hummingbird still have a turn.
Drusilla still grappled or no?
She is grappled, she's not paralyzed.
And since the dragon's next to her, that means like it advantage.
She is flanked. She is flanking, yes. She could stab the shit out of this thing with her spear.
$13?
No.
Lame.
No.
Why do we suck so much?
What's hilarious is in my camera view, based on where I was placed my chair, it almost looks like I'm still sitting in my chair, even though it's 2 feet behind me. I had to look. It's about a foot away from my foot, 2 feet directly behind me from my personage.
Can the spectacle am I flanked with the spectacle tentacle or not?
I do not believe it provides flanking because it is a spectral, non-physical entity.
Then how
That's what or is it sentient?
Say again?
That's what we.
What was that, Daniel?
I said yes. That is what we have determined.
Okay.
That,
So this is a ruling we've already established. Okay. I wasn't sure I could
then Hummingbird will disengage and hope to lure it into a trap.
She just goes, "Hey, my guy, let's not do this." And she slowly backs away into the rest of the party.
That's exactly.
So action disengages to get farther away.
Yeah.
How far do you want her to go?
At least around Master Creed.
Master Creed's up in the air, so technically she's nowhere near him. As you can see, Daniel physically placed it into the name of the token, fly 30 feet. He's 30 feet.
Alright, so back to Nestle then.
And it just kind of helps keep track of it for later purposes.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Right.
It certainly makes easy tracking. As a reminder, Ty, she does have feline agility. If you really want, she can just haul ass across this fucking field.
She can.
As part of her movement. Assuming that's how far you want her to go. She doesn't need to go that far if you don't need her to. Depends on where you want her at.
No, we're seeing what the wrestler parts are and going to try to jump this last jungle before we go save the captain.
It's called a chul, not a tentacle.
Oh, sorry, Jewel. Sorry.
Chul. C-H-U-L. Chul.
And that's the end.
Speaking of tentacles, though, Master Creed, it's your turn.
Really? Yay!
Yes.
So, look what's down here for me to see.
A jewel exited the building. And
Yes.
it is currently right there.
So, why don't we start with the simple Eldritch Blast double combo.
Okay. Pew pew. Holy shit, that's a crit.
Yay!
For a total of 10 damage on that first one. Followed by another 5 from the second one. Followed by the 13 from the tentacle attack. Yeah, I feel like the tentacle is a better use of your bonus action than taking a turn to cast Hex. Given that it does way more fucking damage. Obviously, if it already had Hex, the tentacle was supposed to just add more damage to it.
No, the tentacle does not stack with Hex. We have discussed that one.
Well, no, I know he doesn't do that, but it's like, you only have to use your bonus action to cast Hex once. Tentacle, you have to use your bonus action to attack every time. So, like, you'd be getting the Hex damage with your Eldritch Blast and your bonus action attacking with the Tentacle as a separate thing. But it would just be a difference of, like, those two hits would have had an extra would have each had an extra d6 of necrotic. But of course, that would mean that your tentacle would not get to attack a turn that you spent casting.
Correct.
Action economy is annoying like that.
And that's it.
Okie dokies. Any movement you would like to do?
No.
Okay. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Wolf. No. Crit.
Nice.
And a strength check. Strength save.
Failed.
It is prone.
Cool. That means everybody's going to have advantage on it. Not that you didn't already have advantage on it.
Well, Vola didn't have advantage.
She did.
Now she does because Mockingbird.
She did because she was flanking. Anyway, Vola may use her attacks.
Whoops.
Ha. Wrong one.
Nice.
Let's see, that's 16 damage and then 18 damage.
Crit.
You don't crit if you're not rolling an attack, remember?
Oh. Why must this thing taunt me?
But regardless, though, it's dead because it only had 4 hit points left.
Alright.
That was with her first attack. Her second attack, which is her bonus action, may be used on a different target of your choice, since it died after the first hit.
In that case, she will move to here.
Just so you guys know, there is more than one way into this building that does not involve using the front door. You can go through a window. The windows are not, like, barring your way, you just can't see through them. Because there's curtains in the way.
Yep. Alrighty then.
So she moved 30 feet there and she's done?
Yeah.
What was that, Daniel?
It said if you set the building on fire, there's no more curtains to obscure your view.
That is true.
I mean, that's assuming you guys want to burn the building down. It may or may not work, and then, of course, you're burning somebody's house down.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
influence.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't want High Captain hunting us down right now. Let's do this.
I mean, you don't know if he would be overly miffed or not if you burnt his house down. You don't know High Captain Kessidon Rethnor personally well enough to know what his general mood about that would be. And you only interacted with him for a brief period of time. And it was all business all business interactions, not the other times. We still have Kree, Leibowitz, and Sariel. What you doing, Gary?
Alrighty. I'm guessing like the window in front of Sariel that's like covered with like drapings and whatnot.
Yeah. Wanted to go through it?
Let's move her to the side and say, somebody want to break through?
Okay, you're gonna have someone go up to it to try and break the window, or no?
Yes, and I ended up moving Creve.
Cool.
Oh, Grant, that'll be his entire move action. Then his action will be is to like break the window open or try and force it open.
Cool. We'll use his signature attack bonus for this. Go ahead and roll that, and then I'll roll a d4 for his damage. No, I'll roll a d6. No, I'll roll a d4. No. Yes. Cool. He goes to smash into the window, and he does a whole 1 point of damage. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe a glass window has more hit points than that.
Yeah. Performance anxiety, I guess.
Well, he's not a big, strong dude. Actually, no. Because it's a retainer, we'll change that up. Actually, instead of that, what'd you roll in that attack roll? It was a 16. Take his athletics bonus, add it to 16. Tell me what that number is.
Athletics, 16 plus 3, so 19.
He smashes the window.
Alrighty.
Would you like someone to call into the window behind that? That's his action to smash the window. If you would like, I would allow you to use his free item interaction to pull the curtain out of the way as he smashes through the window.
Pull the curtain out of the way so he can actually see inside and not get ambushed by stuff.
You see this.
Alright. Sariel. She will command the Chol enter through broken window. She never did an action, she just moved.
Oh, right. It's because he does not have dark vision. That's why he can't see. So why can't he see in there? I realized it. I figured it out. Okay, cool. So Creed looks into a dark-ass room and sees darkness because he's night blind. Now, Sorrow may use her action to take precise control of it to do something more specific than something simple. Because getting it to crawl through a fucking broken window would need more than a simple command of go there.
Alright. She will command it specifically so that it will enter this room.
She's using her action to puppet it rather than just giving it a
Yes.
command.
Yes, to puppet it.
Do it on its turn.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a second window right here, by the way.
Oh, okay, I see that now.
There's two windows.
Yeah, that's the window Market was going to go to. So,
Cool.
what way in there? That window's going to at least be damaged, if not broken.
Arcanus on Thorns, it's your turn.
I cast Eldritch Blast on him.
Okie dokies, roll your attacks. Damage total. Good job. Okie dokies. These trolls are beefy motherfuckers. They got a lot of hit points, so it does take a while to wear them down, but you are thinning their numbers well enough. Your retainers, Japan, what are they doing?
So it attack him.
Cool.
About 15 hits.
As a reminder, he still does have Hunter's Mark active. He can bonus action move that to his new target now that his previous target that had it is dead.
Then him then.
Okie dokies. Alright, that's 11 damage. Next. Another 10. And next.
If he dodge action, and the dragon will attack.
He's gonna fuck some bitches up.
16?
Looks like it. The 12's not going to be enough. The 16 will, and it will take... that would be... that. Oop, hold on. Spells level. How did it... oh, I see now. I put plus the spell's level in there, that's why. So, add a 5 on top of that, that'll be 9 damage.
And
It is... No way. Because I looked at the second one and it shows a green number, but it's only showing a 6, so it's not actually adding all 9 damage. It only rolled the d6. So actually, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13 damage. Is actually how much that did. That extra bit of text that's in there that I typed in plus spells level is what's fucking up the equation. It's not actually adding it correctly. It's rolling the dice, but it's not adding the actual numbers it's supposed to add.
Does Ishal see in the dark?
The Draconic Spirit? Yeah, I can see it in the dark. As far as I know.
Him.
Good. It has Blind Sight, Dark Vision. Oh, Iziel? Oh, yes, Iziel can see in the dark.
Okay. I will.
You want him to go through the window that Creed made, or you want him to make another window?
Will right jump right into the window to the window.
To the window, to the wall. Okay. So 15, I'll say that took... He moved 3 squares. I'm going to say that it's going to take an extra square of movement, so 20 feet. He has 10 more feet left to move, if you wish. Unless you wanted to use his sudden rush ability to run faster.
Yeah. So
go ahead and move him 10 more feet for the rest of his actual movement.
Here.
He has his action. He can use Sudden Rush, which as an action will increase his speed by 60 feet to a total of 90. So essentially, he can move another 60 feet right fucking now if you want him to.
Is that door here
Not
and
invoke
here?
attack for opportunities when he does so. Say again?
Is that door here or here?
Yes, those 2 spots are doors. They are not locked. He can't just shoulder their asses open.
Open this door.
Okay? 5, 10, 15. So you've moved another 15. Let me get Dynamic Lighting to open the door. Alright. This is what you see, my friend.
Another 15 or...
You have another 45 feet of movement if you'd like to take it. Because using Sudden Rush increases his speed by 60. So he has a 90-foot speed from where he started.
Okay.
So he has 45 more feet that he can go without provoking attack opportunity while he's using Sudden Rush.
Here and attack.
Well, he uses action to use Sudden Rush. That's the only reason why he got there.
Okay.
Oh, he's done.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So you guys just watch Iziel on all fours just leap through the window and just charge through a door into another part of the house. Just fucking takes off.
Iziel being Iziel.
I'm
That's
done.
what Iziel does. That's everybody? Cool. The Chuuls go. This Chuul looks over at Iziel and then tries to grab him with his other tentacle. 18 to hit. I need a damage save from Iziel. He is not immediately knocked unconscious. However, tentacles coming his way. I need a con save against the tentacles.
13.
13. Cool. He passes. He is grappled now, but he's not paralyzed. So hooray.
Yay.
Yay indeed. And I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break to go use the restroom. I shall be right back, and then we'll continue from right here.
Okay.
No, I deny that.
I started playing Final Fantasy. So whenever I was a WoW streamer and like a WoW only streamer, and like really what I mean by a WoW streamer, I mean like a chat with button streamer. But whenever I was doing that, I had 1 to 2% female audience. No shit. Like actually, like 1 to 2% female audience. No girls watching my stream. Like literally fucking none. Because like, why would they? It's like going big dick. It's like, oh, we're gonna fuck this guy in the ass. Like, what girl is gonna want to watch this? No, obviously not. And like, all of it's talking about like jerking off, etc. Right? And so I go over and I start playing Final Fantasy, and my female audience more than doubled. It was like 5 or 6%, which is insane. 5 or 6% girls for a stream like mine. That is so. That was a big fucking surprise. Let's just say that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
All right, we left off right at Captain Torg. Captain Torg, you may take your turn, if you so wish.
The only thing I can do, try to break out one more time before my rage expires. Just
17. Pass. You are no longer paralyzed. Congratulations.
was about damn time.
Yay!
What would you like your retainers to do?
Alright. Drusilla! Attack this asshole. $14.
14 is not enough.
Lame.
Lame indeed.
Free agility is a movement action or not? Or action
What
or
now?
not?
Say
Free
what?
agility, action or not? Free agility.
That's like. Oh, you're asking if like using feline agility is an action or not?
No, it's part of a movement.
Right? Free agility
I'm
to
aware.
get to Mockingbird from get to here.
The burst speed. When she moves on her turn in combat, she can double her speed till the end of her turn. So, yeah. It's part of the movement. Whenever they move, they can just decide to do that. Every so often.
Alright, from here all the way to here. So she could jump this asshole.
Meow! 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 She runs up to the bushes, leaps over them, lands on the other side, gets a critical hit. This thing only had 14 hit points left. But it still has 2 hit points left after that hit. Mockingbird, what would you like her to do? She's the last one you got.
Mockingbird is going to go over here and break this window.
The window right here?
Here.
Okay, doggies. Roll her athletics.
Oh, athletics.
Yeah. I'm gonna have the retainers use athletics. You guys actually like do actual attacks and shit like that. So I'm gonna have them roll athletics. Make it simpler. Some of them don't have like, standard melee attacks.
Lame.
She tries to smash open the window, but is unable to do so. This window is a little stiff. She can't get it open.
And And I guess that's officially my turn.
All right, Master Creed.
All right. Eldritch Blast on that guy here.
Okay, roll over your first attack. He dies.
Bye.
Move action to here.
Swooping down into the room.
Can I see the one that's been playing with the captain? Even partially?
Let me check. Nope. You can see the pincer around your captain. You cannot see the Chul itself. It's like if this was the Chul hand holding your captain. This is literally all you see. It's too far to the side for you to see it.
Okay, so I can't attack it even with cover advantages.
I'm gonna say no because of how very limited amount of the token you can see from that angle. It's like you see a foot or a hand. Like there's not enough of it to see to attack.
The tentacle will come up to here, and the tentacle will try to hit it.
I'll allow the tentacle. That makes enough sense for me. You can see where it's standing, so you know it's over this way. So the tentacle's gonna swipe at it. 18 will hit for enough to kill it.
Yay!
It only had 1 hit point. Because for some reason, despite bringing one of them all the way down to 1 hit point, your captain changed targets midway through the fight. I don't know why. Thought he had a crazy master plan.
Yeah, assuming that Rosella would finish it off, but we didn't.
But then never went back to it. Anyway. That's all for you, Master Creed. Dr. Ice.
Alrighty. In my direwolf form, would I even fit through a window?
You can squeeze. You can squeeze through it. A creature can occupy a space half the size of its base. You're a 10 by 10, you can occupy a 5 by 5. It just costs you double movement to go through those kinds of areas, and while you're in an area where you're squeezing, you have some problems. But there's nothing that stops you from going into that window.
Alrighty, so then I'd have 45 movement speed. Alright, so then that allows me to move.
What's the speed of a wolf?
50. So that basically costs me an extra 5 feet to get through the window.
Yeah.
So
you go from one side of the lawn to the other side, it was 10 feet rather than 5 feet.
So
Okay. Continue. Your math is sound.
one of the few times that ever it is.
Crazy.
Sariel, she will slip her way through the window. Where was the window?
Steps
Window
over
is
the
right there.
window, comes in.
Going to here. Creve will come in. And now quick question, this right here, that's a door, right?
Yes, there's a door.
I'm mechanically I
Before you
know
continue, Kiri, what is Dr. Ice's passive perception?
my passive is a 17, I think. It is a where are you? 17.
Okay. One moment. Don't do anything yet.
You're making me scared, thinking I should have my characters roll perception checks.
Wouldn't matter because I'm basing this off your passive. When Dr. Ice comes in this room, he spots 3 chokers hidden amongst the bookshelves. Because they rolled, their stealth was below your passive, but nobody else sees it except Dr. Ice.
So it's a mimic choker. It hit as a cushion.
No, it was hidden amongst the bookshelves. It was actually in the bookshelves. They're really small and they can fit into really tight spaces because they are boneless. They can squeeze into areas without problems. Whereas you guys squeeze into a small space, causes penalties. They take none because they're like octopi. You know, have you ever seen like the cuttlefish like squeeze into a space like this fucking big? They can do that. But Dr. Ice, being a wolf, has no way to warn his allies before they come into the window behind him.
Yeah, outside of like
Nobody else knows.
Yeah, like growls and roars, and that's about it.
So continue from there.
Alrighty. Mm-hmm. Creve. He's going to. Okay, mechanically,
Open the door?
Yeah, open the door. Now he's not like gonna. Like you know, like how SWAT opens doors. He's not gonna be like facing the open door. He'll be like opening it from the side.
Yeah, I mean he can open the door from right there, but
Yeah. And as an action, he'll.
as a reminder, he is blind in here. Just so you know,
He's just gonna
he
blindly.
cannot see.
Yeah, he's just going to like cast Firebolt and hold it in his hand, so he can at least see.
That's not how that spell works.
Wait, is
It's not produce flame.
Oh, never mind.
That's what Kiri. That's what Dr. Ice has. He has Firebolt. You don't just summon a flame and hold it. That's not how Firebolt works.
All right, then in that case,
And I'm mixing that because there is an actual spell whose description is that, and it's not Firebolt.
in that case, Creve will just blindly chuck a Firebolt at the chess table right here. Like, obviously, I know there's a chess table there, but he doesn't, so he'll just blindly chuck a Firebolt.
Okay.
Want me to roll for that, or?
There. The thing is now on fire. I placed a small light source there.
There we go.
So technically, Creve can see the immediate surrounding space around that table because he just set it on fire.
Excellent.
That's all he can see. He just, yeah! And everyone kind of looks at him like, yes, you could have been somebody in there. Meanwhile, everyone else who has fucking glowing red eyes, because they all have fucking dark vision, are just looking at him like,
The fuck, dude?
the fuck you doing, man?
Which reminds me, I need to do that. This is still under the time
That's
limit.
a good point. I didn't give Dr. Ice night vision. There you go.
Yeah, I kind of realized something seems off.
Dr. Ice, just a heads up. You only used your movement, you did not use your action. Neither Vola or Sariel.
Problem is without range. Do I have any kind of range? It's just +5, unfortunately.
Not as a wolf, no. You have to drop your wolf form in order to have some form of range.
All right, then they'll all be taking the defensive action.
You will take the dodge.
Yes.
And Sariel will also take the dodge?
Yes.
Okay.
Leap of Wits. Yeah, what the hell? He'll cast Orison onto Arcanist landform.
Okay. As a foreign, you have an extra d4 to your next attack roll or saving throw, whichever one comes first in the next 10 minutes. Is that it for you, Dr. Ice?
Yes.
Cool. The choker that you did not spot that's directly behind Creed attacks. Because they got a 22 on it still. $17 hit Nordix's Cleave. I need a damage save from him.
12.
Not enough. He will take 2 health levels of damage and is now grappled and restrained.
All right.
As it will also attack Vola with its second tentacle, because it gets 2 tentacles. Yes, 2 tentacle attacks. Its other tentacle attack, 23 on Vola. I need a damage save from her.
13.
Which is enough, but she is also grappled and restrained as this thing just out of nowhere attacks. Meanwhile, from in front of you, it doesn't get advantage because you spotted it, but tentacle attack will come out of you. 12 is not enough, I don't think. No, it's not.
Nope, it's not.
Second attack. 17 will hit you. You will take 12. Sorry. You'll take 12 points of damage, 6 of which is bludgeoning, the other 6 is piercing. And you are grappled and restrained. That's what it did with its 2 attacks. One in the corner that Sariel does not notice. Chum. Both attacks are a 16 on her.
And I think that's below her AC? Yeah, it is. That's above her AC.
Yeah,
so
it's above.
15 and 8.
She will take 2 health levels of damage from the second attack because she did not roll high enough on the second one. And she is grappled and restrained.
Oh yeah, was
And then the one in the far corner will also attack Vola again. So, choo-choo. This one's a crit on the first one, and the second one is a 13, so it doesn't hit.
ouch.
Vola is unconscious as she is being strangled to death because that is 4th health level she just lost. So one grabs Creve and then lunges out at Vola while she's getting lunged at from behind by another one. You get snatched by one, and Sariel gets snatched by another one. Vola, in addition to being unconscious, is also not able to breathe because of the critical hit. Until the grapple of the one in the bottom right corner is broken, she cannot breathe. Which also means, gentlemen, one of the rules about being unconscious, you cannot regain hit points if you cannot breathe.
We cannot stabilize her either until she...
You cannot stabilize her unless she's breathing, so you have to get that grapple off of her or she will die.
Yeah.
Fuck. Because that's technically a rule. That rule shows up in the drowning rules, but if you're unconscious underwater and you can't breathe, you can't regain hit points. It works for suffocation too. So this whole room just lights the fuck up. Not literally, but it just fucking lights up with action as 4 chokers hidden in the bookshelves begins attacking. Almost like these guys were here as the ambushers and the jewels were the muscle. Arna's on fine. It's your turn.
I will dash here.
Actually, sorry, hold on. I forgot some chokers. Can you move yourself back? Sorry. There are more than just them in this room.
No.
You go ahead and move yourself back, Argon Sunborn, because this may change your decision.
I think it was here.
I'm going to roll some stealth checks to see if Iziel or the captain noticed them. Passive of 15, passive of 13. Captain Torg and Iziel, you both notice this one coming up out of this suit of armor. But you don't see this one coming up behind you over here. And so he's going to get advantage on his stealth attacks. Choo-choo. 22 and 21 both hits you, Captain Torg, and I just remembered that you're immune to damage, so this doesn't do anything to you. I forgot this as I was doing this. You are still grappled and restrained, so fuck you.
That's me.
This sucker scuttles over here to Iziel and will also attack. Iziel does see it coming, but it still gets a 22 and a 23 to hit. I need 2 damage saves from Iziel.
1 and 2.
Wow.
10 and 7.
Why?
First one passed. Second one does not. He will take 2 health levels of damage. He is unconscious.
We have 1 inspiration. 1 inspiration.
Do you want to use it?
I just thought
Right.
you can't possibly roll a 1 again, can you?
I mean, you can. It's a 1 in 20 chance. You spend it or not? I need a decision.
Okay.
Alright, roll it again.
25.
He is not unconscious, getting those 2 health levels back. But he is still grappled and restrained. And now I think I'm done. Okay. Artisan Foreign, now you may take your turn.
I move here.
Okay. Standing right there, you see past Master Creed, you can see Captain Torg, and the spectral tentacle that you know is a entity summoned by Master Creed. That's all you can see from this range. Oh, you also see there's a weird spiky tentacle thing wrapped around Captain Torg's throat, as it's attempting to strangle him to death. But you cannot see the entity attached to it because it is out of sight.
I will
Out of sight, out of might.
dash.
You essentially see Captain Torg standing there with this tentacle going,
A dice? Oh.
No, I would have used that.
What?
That's I.
The hell?
A dice? Oh.
No, I would have used that.
So,
Daniel.
right there, you can see the other choker that's attacking Izzy.
Back around. Attack right now.
That is true. You cannot attack it right now, but you can see it. That's all from you. What are your retainers doing? Movement to there.
And dodge action.
Just so you know, Ryota cannot see in this building either. This is a pitch black building. There is no light source in this building. Ryota is a human and is therefore blind. Just a heads up.
Dodge
Stone, as a
action.
Goliath, also does not have dark vision, if I'm not mistaken.
How
Well,
about
if some of the windows smash, shouldn't you get some vision in here?
Well, you guys came at night, so unless you guys are carrying a light source, all the
forgot.
guards were
Yeah, we
carrying
came at night.
lanterns.
I forgot. Good point.
All the guards were carrying lanterns, which is why their bodies are still on the field because they were still emitting light even when they were dead. So, if you'd like to take a moment to
Still-
attach one of those from their
still-
belt,
still-
you would then have a lantern.
Still
Yes.
lantern.
I did not know it was at night.
Well, you
Yeah,
also have
it
120
was night.
foot of dark vision that can see through magical darkness. So, as a tiefling, you would not have even considered worrying about light. But yeah, they
Did you
came in the
say-
middle of the night. What was that, Jimpan?
did you change the attack for the dragon?
The dragon hasn't done anything yet. as far as
Okay,
I know.
did you change? Did you edit attack thingy?
Oh, the dragon's attacking?
Yeah.
Are you asking did I adjust its nonsense on its sheet? No, I did not. I mean, its attack bonus is correct. It's just the damage isn't going to roll right because of the way I have it listed out on the sheet. Which is fine.
Roll it on the sheet or manually?
I mean, rolling the damage rating would probably be better. But, go ahead and just use Ranger's Blast for the attacks for right now. Fuck me.
28 both because it's flanking.
Fuck me. Okay, cool. For the first attack, roll 2d6 plus 9.
Ooh. 2d6 plus 9.
Yes.
Fuck. Yeah.
Slash R space 2
Yeah.
letter D. Okay. That's a 15 on the first hit. Second one is 12 damage. And he has a breath weapon if you'd like him to use it.
Can you use it to miss the Sheila?
If he takes a step to the right, he can angle it in a way to where it blows away from him.
Yes, I will do that.
Cool. needs to make a dex save. That's a 3.
I will
That's-
add it up to the damage or attack.
Well, it's not an attack required. It's
okay.
2d6. It's 2d6 of damage of whatever type you just did.
26 plus.
Plus nothing.
Same.
It's just 2d6.
Okay.
So minus a 9. It's 4.
8.
8. So it takes additional 8 damage. I'm assuming lightning or necrotic or whatever the fuck that you did last.
Yeah. No, I got. Yeah.
Okie dokies. And the only one who hasn't gone is Iziel.
Can him move closer?
He, while grappled, cannot move. He does not have any move speed. His speed is 0. He can use his action to try and break the grapple hold.
Yes, I'll do that.
Athletics, you have to beat a DC of... Or acrobatics, your choice. Athletics or acrobatics of your choice. He has to beat a 15 to break this grapple.
Athletics. 9.
9 is not enough. Iziel attempts to break the grapple, but Iziel's tired. Iziel's been running like a crazy person this whole fucking time, and it's starting to catch up. Clearly. He is starting to wind. The wounds that he's taken are finally starting to have an actual physical effect on him.
No,
His adrenaline ignored his injuries up to this point, but they're starting to make their presence known.
Finished. My round.
The jewelers. Well, right now, there's only 2 of them in play right now. Nope, it's still stupid. It tries to tentacle the dragon. Doesn't work. Kiri, because the Chul is still charmed, what would you like it to do?
I would like it to, using its move, to do what it can to enter the area here and attack this one
There's
choker.
no room for it to stand there.
Then
Always in the way.
what is their move speed? Let's see.
30.
30. So theoretically, at best, it can get to here. So it'll move towards the window right here.
Uh-huh.
And does it have any range? Can it like attack
Nope.
around?
No. It only has pincers and tentacles.
Okay. Wait, since I'm a large creature, I think I have 10 foot. The pincers, do they have like are they 5 foot or
have
10?
reach. As far as I know. Let me check. Never mind, they do. They have reach. My apologies.
Can I attack this the choker up by creep?
I'm gonna say it has disadvantage trying to reach around the window to get to it.
Alrighty.
Oh.
Hmm?
I actually have some bad news. I need Sariel to make me a concentration check for the damage she took earlier. Because she took damage. I need 2 concentration checks.
2 of them?
Yeah, because I believe she got hit twice. If I'm not mistaken. If I am, please correct me.
I remember one. I tried to remember the second. Let's scroll up and
Well,
see.
the choker's attacked with 2 tentacles. I believe both of them hit, but she saved against one of the damages, but it still counts as a hit for concentration.
Oh no.
Let's see, a 10 and an 18. Okay, cool. So the Chul is still under control.
Oh!
It's only a DC 10, guy. Relax. I will allow it to attempt to attack the choker attacking Norris's creep if that is the one you want.
Yes.
As a reminder, the one that's choking out Vola is preventing her from gaining hit points as long as it's choking her.
Which is that the one that's by Creve or the
one in the bottom right, not the upper right?
Then bottom right, I'll attack that one.
Alright, 2 tentacles. 2 tentacles, 2 pincers. At disadvantage. Both miss. You can't get in there and grab it. It's too slippery. And there's not enough room for it to maneuver in there.
That's that for the chul. The chul.
Pretty sure. Let me check. I don't think there's anything left on the second floor. Yeah, no. Second floor is clear. They all came down to meet you. Captain Torg, you are grappled and restrained. What would you like to do about it?
Come on, crew. We could do better than this. Like,
track record kind of says no.
And we survived, didn't we?
Past experiences disagree with you, Captain. And he's like, shut up.
And we survived, didn't we? We survived this, and we survived.
You haven't died yet, except that one time.
I'm trying to raise the morale of the crew and failing.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh, that's nice.
If you roll good enough, they might get a morale boost.
Of course, persuasion is the one I suck at.
I mean, you don't have a super great charisma. That's just how it works. Cool. The crew is like, unfortunately, Captain, past experiences would dictate that we are having a hard time.
Alright, well...
I'll allow that to be a free action, though. So what would you like to actually do with your turn?
Alright, after my new rage, because I'm pretty sure 10 turns passed.
Cool, go ahead and mark off the thing that who's it? Who would you like to shock as part of you activating your rage?
The one that's choking me.
Cool.
It's this one, right?
Let me
right?
It's dexterity save.
This one,
19,
right?
so it'll only take half your damage. Go ahead and roll your damage. Roll a storm aura nonsense. It will take 1 point of lightning damage.
I assume it's out of sword range, right?
Unless you could reach 10 feet, yeah.
But it's not out of pistol range.
That is true. As a reminder, you have disadvantage. There's a restraint.
I know. And I can't exactly use reckless attack.
Can I use reckless for a ranged attack, my guy?
I'd say for pistols.
Does not work for range. It has to be a melee strength-based weapon, I believe.
So 1, 2.
Or the very minimum has to be strength-based.
Lame.
Cool. So you draw out 2 pistols. Gang, gang. And it just. With its weird cephalopod split mouth.
Lame. Alright, Brazil would start go back here to flanking range and attempt to cut this asshole.
Takes your spear and rams it into its face.
22.
Kills it. It has 7 hit points. 11 damage. Takes it out.
Like, Hummingbird will stand by to prepare another feline movement next turn.
So she's gonna not move to refresh her feline agility?
Yeah.
Okay, dokes.
And with the thing in the way, Mockingbird can't exactly crawl to the window.
There's a lot of people in the way, so...
So, trying to smash this window again.
Mockingbird smashing that window over there? Give me that athletics check.
Oh, come on.
It's like Dr. Leibowitz all over again with that fucking fence. She's... Let me in!
I'm just going to use my feeling agility again.
Hey, you just gotta have her say fuck this shit and move?
Yeah.
Cool. So Mockingbird will use her feline agility and say, you know, fuck this stupid window, I'm coming around. Hi, sis. Hey, sis.
And that's the turn.
Master Creed! A lot of weird shit going on there. You see your captain getting choked the fuck out, you saw him draw 2 pistols, shoot at something, you heard a lot of from somewhere off to the side of the room. What would you like to do?
Be a big damn hero and save the day.
Shut up, Kerry. What was that, Daniel?
I said, so they have reach.
Yeah, they have reach.
No.
They have like a 10 to 15 foot reach, I believe. They have long, stretchy tentacles.
Nice.
Yeah, they have a 10-foot reach.
Coming in.
Now you can see the whole room. Isn't that grand?
And which one of the 2 jokers has the captain?
The one on the left, near the chimney. The one on the right has Izzy.
Which one looks heavily more, or which one has, or appears to be more damaged, or do they look the same?
They're about the same. Only one of them has actually taken any damage, and it was only 1 point of damage.
Mm-hmm.
One looks slightly singed from the lightning that Captain Torg did. That's the only damage it's taken.
Then why don't we
Kill the one that's choking at Seal. At least I can survive this for now.
Yeah, the captain literally cannot be hurt by these things. They don't do magical damage. They don't have silver spikes.
Well, let's play with the choker here.
Cool.
And
You might actually do enough damage to kill both of them. They don't have that much hit points. Alrighty. Both of those will hit. It does 10 damage total. It has 3 hit points left.
bonus action, gonna move this one to here.
Okay.
And it will attack the same one I just attacked.
Okay. Finishing it off. Nope. Izil is free!
Yay!
Going to here. And finishing my turn.
You were standing right here, right?
So, right there is where I need to move to.
I was about to say, it was like, I think you're 35 feet. You're 5 feet too far. Okay. And that is your turn, my friend?
Yes.
Dr. Ice, your turn.
Okay.
You are grappled and restrained.
Shit.
Just like old times, huh, Kieran?
God damn it.
They really like you.
Why?
You're really fun to grab.
Bonus action would require me to undo that, but then I'd have to lose a bunch of other actions. Shit. This is this okay. Breakout. That'll be a strength check. Strength save.
Strength or athletic. It's athletics or acrobatics, your choice, versus their escape DC of 15.
That would be no. Why?
Yeah, that's going to be a negatory on that, my friend. You're just not having a great... This is not your game. This is not your fight. You are not having a good time.
Why do we suck so much?
No, I think it's mostly you, my guy. Because Jinpan's rolling pretty fucking good over here. Daniel's been rolling suboptimal damage, but he's still hitting consistently. Ty has rolled shitty con saves this whole fight, but other than that, he's gotten multiple murders under his belt. It's just you.
Okay.
It's just you.
In that case,
Love you, Carrie.
can Dr. Leibowitz see Creve?
Yes.
Orison. Creve gets
Cool.
D4. If I select the right thing, signature attack against the one that is choking him.
Roll an extra D4 to see if it brings it up
4,
enough.
13. Is 13 enough?
No, they have a 16 armor class. Everything in here has 16 so far. I've not met anything with less than a 16 armor class. I'm sorry, it sucks to be you.
Why do I keep sucking so much?
Because apparently life decided you don't get to play and have fun today. Today you get to suck.
Sorry.
You pissed off some elder god who decided, I am cursing you.
No, sorry, I was just checking something. Continue.
You're just looking at what it says. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Sariel, cantrip, poison spray, this choker right here.
Okie dokies. Let me see. Is it immune to this? It's not. Cool. Con save. Failed.
Oh, thank God, it takes
9 poison.
Yep.
Cool.
I guess Vola needs to make a death saving throw.
Yes. Yes, she very much does.
18.
Yes.
Yes.
That is one success.
Pretty much that covers my turn.
Okie dokies.
It's me, Sariel, Vola, Creve, Horus. Yep.
Kiri, take 2 bludgeoning damage. I need a damage save from the choker. Or sorry, from Sariel, not the choker. I need a damage save from Creve, and mark 1 failure for Vola, as they continue to strangle you to death.
Why?
Sariel passed. Creve passed.
Oh, thank God.
Barely. They only get a D8 on this. That's the only reason why you fucking passed, you motherfucker.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
That game roll's super great.
Thank you, Jesus.
But in addition to strangling her, the choker also goes over here, up into this fucking chimney.
Oh no, not again!
And starts dragging Vola this way.
Not again!
In case you're wondering, it is not actually outside the house. That is just simply that it went 5 feet up into the chimney and dragged Vola 5 feet. It is attempting to drag Vola into the chimney. As a reminder, this chimney does not accommodate her size, so if she goes up in this chimney, it's going to crush her to get it up in there. It's trying to take a space, it's trying to take a woman this big and take her through a space this small.
So
And
essentially,
it's not going to be fun on the other side.
So I have 1 turn to break or save Vola.
You really need to stop her from getting murdered by this thing. You cannot ignore it. Unless you don't like Vola. In the meantime, this one's also going to go... And it's going to drag you closer to this chimney as well. It's going to take a Captain Torg this big through a space this small.
Oh, that's right. So either save me or save Vola.
I think you're
there's
fine.
a lot of you here. You can do both. But you guys got to do something about these fucking chokers. Otherwise, they will choke you to death slowly. How was that fun?
Can I attack him?
Who are you attacking? That guy? Yeah, you can hit him. Yes. It died after the first shot. You have a second shot to fire something else.
Aim at the one that's grabbing Vola.
Can
You
I?
cannot see that one from his angle because the bookshelf's in the way and it's in the chimney.
The best case you could do is hit the arms. And I imagine that probably
You can also use your action to try to break the grapple of somebody else. Like, it does to break a grapple, it doesn't have to be the one being grappled. Someone else can use their action to try and pull this thing off of them. It's the same roll, the same DC. It's just somebody else doing it instead of the person. So you can wrench Voldo away from it and play fucking tug of war with this ass. If you're attempting, I need an athletics check. Because if you're trying to break the grapple of somebody else, it has to be with athletics because you cannot acrobatic your ass. You cannot acrobatic somebody else for it. 22 is enough. Bosun Ryota comes over. He takes a moment to analyze it, and somehow, despite not having any way to know if its anatomy still works, because it is an aberration, it has a weird anatomy. It doesn't have the same physiology of it. He starts striking pressure points that he thinks they would be, and its arms start spasming and release Captain Torg as they go up into the chimney.
Over here.
Put it right there, but hide it in the GM layer.
Oh. Here. And dash. Here.
Is he dashing or did he use sudden rush?
Dash. Oh, he did that.
I think he'd have the move to make it.
I asked because sudden rush, it makes him immune to op attacks, and that's very important if you're running past this choker. They're both going to use his action. That's why I wanted to point this out. Whether he's dashing or sudden rush, he's using his action. The difference is one makes him go faster, but also makes it to where he doesn't take ops.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, dashing only lets him move 30 feet. Sudden rush lets him move 90 feet. In addition to his movement, that's his total. He can move. He gets 60 feet added to his speed rather than only moving an extra 30 feet. And again, no up attacks while he's moving, because he just zips by so fast. Everyone's like, "Whoa, what the fuck was that?" I believe that's it for you. Oh, wait, there's one.
They're going to fly 60 feet. Fly here.
Oh, yeah, it has a 60-foot fly speed. You can pretty much move wherever the fuck you want, really, honestly.
Is there windows on the top floor?
On the second floor, yes, there's windows on the second floor.
Can he fly out into it? The window.
These are like medium-sized person windows. This is a big dragon. I mean, he can smash his head in there and like fuck whatever's in there, but there's no fucking way in hell this dragon's getting inside this building without massive structural damage. You would practically have to rip a wall out for this thing to get in here. It's that fucking big.
Is there a window here?
There's a window on the first floor, yeah.
Is there a window here?
Right here, no. There's one over here.
Bleed into
two right here.
Just have it bleed into a room. It'll be fine.
You can. You can just fucking have it breath weapon into a room if you just gotta pick a window.
Just don't pick my window. Magic can still hurt me.
I see something. Okay.
What's here?
There's a window right here. Window right here. And here. Over here.
Move here and smash the window.
Okay, you smash its head into the window. Dynamic lighting. You just obliterate all this nonsense right here.
Nothing in there.
It's a bathroom. You found a small bathroom. You can breath weapon the bathroom if you really want. It's up to you.
No.
Okay. Fuck the toilet paper! Ah!
And I still try
Burn
to
peoples! You what?
I still try to open the window.
He has multiple attacks. I'll say he has his second attack to smash open the door in front of him as well. There's also a door right here. This was a window. There's a door right here. Right there. You can also smash that door if you want.
Okay, point it again.
It's directly below him. Right next to the window, there's a door. Would you like him to smash the door?
Yes.
Cool. I'm not gonna make you roll. It's a big fucking dragon spirit. It smashes the fucking door down. You now see into a hallway that's in front of the bathroom, and there's a door right here between that hallway and the bathroom. But you see into a hallway right here.
Okay.
Dragon's pretty big, so it's kind of like, what's going on? That it's got to like get its head up against the door frame and like look in with like one eye, and, like, lots of little heart. But that's the dragon. I believe that's all for you, my friend.
So we'll try to open the window.
Who would do what now? Oh, Nezra's going to try and smash this window?
I'll open it.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an athletics to try and force this window open.
18.
Fantastic. Let me just back you up for a second so I can see what I'm doing. He pulls the window and yanks the curtain off to the side, and you see what you see.
Can you attack?
Attack.
He took his action to get the window open.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm done.
Cool. Kiri, what do you want this tool to do?
I want this Chol
He can now enter the room. There is space for it to accommodate its size.
to move to here, and then attack this choker here, the one attacking Sariel.
You sure you don't want to deal with the one that's up in the chimney?
Actually,
that's probably nice.
Chimney. Chim, chiroo.
You cannot attack that one. But because Sariel is controlling it, you can make it try and pull Volo away from it. You can play tug of war with Volo.
Tug of war.
I need it to roll an athletics check. Roll a d20 and add 4 to it.
18.
Cool. The tool reaches down with its giant pincer hand, just grabs Vola, and then just yanks. Several bits of wounds score across her throat as the tool pulls it away from the choker, and the choker is forced to let go because it cannot outstrength the tool. But she's got a lot of like nasty wounds across her neck and arm, shoulder, and face, stuff like that. As the spikes aren't pulled out, they are ripped away from it. Ripped away from her, I should say.
Yeah.
Captain Tord, you're not grappled anymore. Hooray!
So I can actually back away from this thing.
You
But
certainly
not-
can.
but
You can
not
also try
before-
and reach up into that fucking chimney and be like, "Get back, you son of a bitch!"
But
That's
not,
up to you.
but not before this. A little parting gift. Oh, come
You
on.
cannot see it.
Oh, lame. Alright, so in this case...
It's essentially behind total cover, and I believe your aura does not go through.
Yeah,
it.
I need to see it to kill it.
Not necessarily see it, but it can't. Like it's in the wall. It's inside the chimney. Unless you get up in there with it, it ain't gonna get shot. You're trying to shoot through a stone chimney.
Shove your head in there. Do it.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm not that stupid.
What's your intelligence again?
Alright, fortunately, this is the farthest I can move, so 2 pistols again.
Pew pew.
Oh, come on.
Not enough.
16.
That is enough. Who are you shooting? The one right here?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Minus 7 hit points. It has 2 hit points left.
That's what Mockingbird comes in.
Oh.
Because now the window's broken.
The window right in front of Nezor is open. Mockingbird can leap in and stab it. She like leaps onto his shoulders like a cat, just, oops, excuse me, whoop, and just leaps in and he goes, ow, what the fuck? And she finishes it off. Sariel is no longer being choked.
And Hummingbird will use her feline agility again to run to this window.
Hummingbird or Mockingbird?
Hummingbird.
Okay.
Mockingbird's the one that finished it off. Hummingbird's the one that...
I'm just making sure. I want to make sure I heard the right bird.
And stabilize freaking Vola.
Oh, yeah, okay. Damn. Cool, give me a medicine check.
Hopefully I rolled decently.
Medicine or heal, whatever the fuck it's called. One of those things.
Medicine.
11. I think that's enough.
Yes, because I almost said no, and I remembered it's 10 in 5th edition, 15 in 3rd edition, so yes, that's enough. Ola is stable.
And the only thing Dracil could do is just double move, so... There we go.
She must just be like, I'm not going to go over there, I'm going to go hide in the bushes somewhere. Or I'm going to break through this window over here and just be like, I'm sure they'll be fine. Cut to you guys. Ah! Like they're fine.
And this my turn.
She has a drow. Just throwing it out there. She's a drow.
So she can see.
And that's my turn, and I'll go back out, go to the bathroom, and get some food.
Go. Master Creed! It's your turn. Go getting real crowded now.
That's what happens.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Should I or shouldn't I? Can't tell where the doorways are, but let's see.
I'm sorry. I try to make them as obvious as possible, but sometimes it's just a little bit hard.
But I think that gets me in there. Then there's a doorway there.
Yeah, there's a door right here. There's a door right here. Window. Window. And window.
So, we'll take a shot at this one over here.
Okay. $18 hits. 6 damage off of it. Still standing after the first hit. After the second hit, however, it is no longer standing. As Rose's Creeve is freed.
Die!
Die!
I will bring
Can
this.
you check how long Dominate Monster lasts?
Okay, give me a second.
Well, Daniel, you may continue your turn while he looks that up.
Up to an hour.
Cool. Thank you.
And I will finish here. Yeah.
Okay. Anything you like to do with your bonus action? Yes, no, maybe?
I'm moving the tentacle.
Okay. I didn't see it move, that's why I wasn't sure. Dr. Ice!
Alright.
The library's really fucking crowded.
Yeah.
Especially because there's a big fucking wolf in here.
Yeah. So I'm going to move.
What are you saying? You.
Daniel, is there something happening in your house?
That sounds like The Simpsons.
Huh?
We heard some background noise.
Okay.
We were just asking what the hell was going on.
Yeah, I think that was the absence we heard.
I'm letting them the room to get less crowded.
So, Kira, you move into that room.
Yep, and action, perception. Do I see anything?
Roll perception using Dr. Ice's wisdom, not the wolves.
26.
Stand by. Dr. Ice, you spot one hiding in the piano. Because 16 is not enough to beat your fucking 26 perception.
Okay.
It's like hidden up inside the piano, just kind of like it's waiting for you to like come into the room, and it's like, I am so stealthy. You can't possibly, no one will suspect me inside the grand piano. I am super stealth. I am a ninja. I am a ghost. I am a shadow on the wall. Why is that wolf staring at me?
Yep. And then I will move to here to make sure when I inevitably get grappled, I can still at least attack it.
Are you gonna do the wolf? Are you gonna do like the,
Yes.
the hunting dog thing?
Yes. Bunch of barks, growls going.
Like you like one leg up, just point at the piano.
Yes.
What is it, boy? Is Timmy stuck in the wheel again?
Mm-hmm.
And the wolf just looks at him like, it's still me, stupid.
Yes.
Because like your mental capacity doesn't change. You're just in an animal form.
Mm-hmm. And I.
Kreve, Sariel, and Leibowitz, and Vola. Well, Vola's stabilized, so
Kreve
she's
has-
fine.
Good. Kreve shall move to here and firebolt on
Yeah,
the
he's gonna set the
piano on fire.
piano on fire. Cool. Let me check something real fast. Cool. Just so you know, he does not see his target that he's shooting at.
Yep.
So this is at disadvantage.
Crap.
Because this room is dark and it's now light in here, Kiri. Dragonborn do not have dark vision. It's hard to see. Itty bitty light of when he set a table on fire is too far away.
Take the table with you.
Table's on the other side of the on the other side of the wolf. But yeah, it will be with disadvantage taking these shots.
All right, but do I at least still hit the piano?
We'll see. Roll your attack.
So disadvantage. So 10 for 11 points of fire damage against the piano.
You missed. You don't hit the choker. A missed shot doesn't just magically cause another problem for the enemy. Not gonna let you set the piano on fire unless the piano was your intended target.
Oh boy.
It's also a fucking grand piano made of like fucking hard oak or some bullshit like that. You ain't setting this bitch on fire that fucking easy. Not unless it is your intended target.
Real shit.
Real shit indeed.
So what do I light on fire?
Nothing. You missed. Failed to hit the choker because you're shooting blindly. If you rolled a 1, it'd be your ass getting hit. So Sariel and Dr. Leibowitz still have turns.
Here for Dr. Leibowitz.
Okay. Now before Sariel does anything, I just want to point out, she has to use her action to more precisely control the tool. Otherwise, it's only basic, simple commands.
Yes.
And it will follow those commands quite literally. Like when you say throw it out the window, it literally throws it out the fucking window. Pointing it out.
Yep. So, as a movement, Sariel is going to move here, see the wolf pointing at the piano, growling, doing all that stuff, and
she is more than intelligent enough to figure out what this means.
Yes. So she will then command to the
probably the
Chul,
smartest person on this ship.
Chul, smash piano in this room.
Well, it's less you telling it what to do right now, and it's more you tell me what you want to do when its turn comes up. See, that's the difference. You can give it a simple command, and it will follow it regardless of how the battle changes. If you just want to use your free action, if you want to change, if you want it to do an action adapting to the situation when its turn comes up, that requires her to use her action right now. And
Yeah.
it still gets its reactions as well.
Yeah, that'd be like the action is like her action is basically telling it to. Well, she's
Her action is
controlling.
putting blinders on it and directing it where to go,
Yes.
rather than just going, "Hey, go do that. Go smash the piano." Because by the time its turn comes up, it may not matter smashing the piano. But that's what you get for a free action versus a full action.
Mhm.
So on its full act, you're going to have her use her action to take control of the Chul again.
Yes.
The choker goes, realizing it's getting jumped by this fucking wolf, it's going to start tentacle stabbing you. Hey, you crit!
Shit.
You are immediately choked out, and will take a total of 12 points of damage. Kiri.
Alright, so grappled, restrained, and
Grapple is
choked.
restrained. You cannot breathe, cannot make noise or speak using your throat. In addition to that, its second attack is a 9 even with advantage. I have some bad news for you, however. It's about to use an ability you guys haven't seen yet. Aberrant Quickness. You can use this once per long or short rest. It takes an extra action. So it's going to do 2 more tentacles on you.
Shit.
Oh. It's going to do 1 more tentacle and a strangulation because it's already grappled you with 1 tentacle. 24 hits for another 6 damage. And then you will take an additional 1 point of bludgeoning as it squeezes you to death with the other one.
Oh boy.
Got all that marked down?
Yep, down to 4 HP.
Fantastic. That the GM layer. Alrighty. That is what the chokers will do for now. Arcanus on foreign.
Do I see the choke?
That's a good question. Did you see it from there? Let's see.
I like to imagine you can see like the top of the piano.
Yeah, you can see it from there. I have a thing where I can click on your token, hit Control L, and it shows me exactly what that token is. So yeah, you can see it from there. Wow. The 13 does not hit, but the 23 does, and that does a whole 7 damage.
Go here and open the door.
As a reminder, Stone can see that there's a door there, but when he opens it, because of how little light there is, there's some light coming from like outside the door that's traveling into this room. You cannot see further past this door. Also, just as a heads up, Jim Han, there's 2 doors right here. There's one that he just opened, which leads into a room that's over here, and there's a second door right here that leads somewhere else. They're like almost right next to it. Just so you're aware.
Can I open both?
Sure.
Okay, why miss?
Doors getting open. People can't see. It's dark as fuck.
Found another choker.
There's chokers all over the place. But yeah, Stone just is like ka! Just boots both doors open and can barely see anything into them because there's not enough light sources. Through.
Move here and prepare attack. If someone come out the chimney.
Okie dokies.
Så vill Rota
One second.
Huh?
Stuff real quick.
The dragon will fly here and smash the window.
Smashing the window, ripping the curtain out. There are actually 3 windows there. I'll let you smash all 3 just for fun.
Yeah.
Looks like kind of like some kind of stairway. It's going up to the upper floor. You can set it on fire if you want.
Here, not now.
We didn't start the fire.
And I'm done.
The world's been burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. As a reminder, all the guards were carrying lanterns, gentlemen. If you require extra light in this room, or in this building, you cannot see. The Chules go. Kiri, what do you want this Chul to do? You wanted to go in there and smash the piano?
Yes.
And the 15 will miss, but the other one hits. This Chul comes over here. And it like smashes through like the little top covering of the piano, grabs this fucking choker, pulls it out of the wreckage of what used to be a grand piano, and is just holding a dead limp choker as it has crushed it to death.
Excellent.
Captain Torg, 'tis your turn.
Unfortunately, I can't attack anything.
Attack the wall. Attack the floor. Attack that book. It's a Dostoevsky book.
That's not how it works, Kira.
Oh boy.
Yeah, right. This isn't 4E.
Yeah, just punch a wall and maintain your rage. That's not how it works.
It actually did in 4E.
Punch Leibowitz.
That's because your dungeon master was more kind than I am. I don't allow that nonsense.
Punch Leibowitz then. He's got the help.
No. I want to kill my own.
It just walks over to Leibowitz and he's just like, oh, hi, Cat. Ow, what the fuck? You're lunch money nerd.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Trying to figure out if it. Gonna slowly check up the stairs.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Hummingbird and Mockingbird are literally gonna stand by, and the second this choker peeks his head out, well,
They're gonna stab it.
yeah.
Cool.
And Drusilla
what would you like her to do?
just takes a double move to get to the front door. As soon as I can find her, oh, there it goes. And grabs one of the lanterns so
She's
she can.
over here.
And grabs one of the lanterns so she can give it.
She's over here. There she is. There we go. Cool. Master Creed. Did your turn.
And grabs one of the lanterns so that the second she runs into anyone who can't see in the dark, she just pass it to them.
Just one lantern?
2 lanterns.
2 lanterns. Cool. We'll say the 2 immediately next to her are the lanterns she grabs.
Yeah.
She is now emitting light. Let me check the light range of a lantern, which is what I've given them. Eve.
It's done.
She now emits 30 by 30. She now emits 30 feet of bright light and 30 feet of dim light.
That's Creed goes.
I'm
That's
good.
Creed. It's your turn.
I moved. I'm where I need to be.
Okay. Is that all you done?
Yep.
Dr. Ice.
Okay. This really isn't going to help me much further, but bonus action, I undo my wild shape. I need to get myself some HP.
Uh-huh.
Oh, where the hell was I on the map? Alright, I'll just put my token out. Rid of that. There we go with that. And let's just cast... Actually, you know what? Since we're very close together and all of that, I am going to use my spell, Mass Cure Wound.
Okay.
Didn't roll for some reason.
Might be something wrong with it. What level was it? Level 5?
It's a level 5 spell.
Alright. I see. Okay, here's the problem. It doesn't understand this is a thing that it's supposed to roll.
Actually, before I cast it, I'm going to at least move to be a bit
There,
more...
now it's working.
Alright, can I at least move before actually casting?
Sure.
Alright, I will...
Wave healing washes out from a point of your choice within range. Choose up to 6 creatures in a
choice.
30-foot radius sphere centered on that point that you have chosen.
I misread. I thought I
target-
said it on myself. Sorry.
Regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Yeah, you pick a spot within. Hold on. You pick a spot within. You pick a spot within range. Range is like 60 feet, I think.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You pick a spot within 60 feet. 30 feet around that spot you've chosen, up to 6 creatures get this healing.
It's a 30-foot radius. Okay. Okay, I'm going to choose it to be right. Thing's not letting me move it. Could you give me permissions to move the template?
Hold on. Getting something.
Heal me! Heal me!
Thanks. And actually, you know what? This kind of covers the people that we really need to get healed up.
So you're gonna heal me?
I give you one of those, like, the lollipops the doctors give you. There you go.
All right, cool. So, who are you selecting?
Creve, Sariel, Azeel, Vola. Wait. Creve, Sariel, Vola, Azeel. That's 4. Mockingbird, and me.
Me. Cool. You roll 3d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. The thing should work properly. You can click the thing to roll your stuff. Anyone who is not a retainer gets the amount you roll. Any retainer heals 3 health levels immediately. So, Kiri, you gain 13 hit points. Sariel becomes full. Mockingbird's at 4. Vola is at 3. Iziel is full. Creve is full.
Okay, give me a sec. What was Vola and Iziel? Iziel's at 4, I think you said, right?
Take their number they have, add 3 to it. If it's higher than 5, they're at full. heal you, I must.
Can we just assume I failed arithmetic?
It looks like other people have taken care of it for you because I see things happening. Rolla should be at 3.
There we go.
There it is. Get rid of that.
There we go.
Little small pixies come into being, and they sprinkle little ice powder upon people's wounds, and they close up, and then they out of existence. That's fey magic.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We're alive. Alright. Alright.
As of this exact second, gentlemen, you are not in immediate danger. I say that. As in, so far as regards of, you are not in a combat round initiative. However, that being said, you know there's things in this house that you have not killed yet, so you are not safe. You're just not in immediate life or death combat at this exact second.
Alright.
And so, may move accordingly.
Okay. Now, for the rest of the other crew members, I'm going to be using my healer's kit to try and help to heal them.
How long does it take you to do that?
That is an action.
Just an action?
Let me just clarify it one more time. As an action, you can spend 1 use of a healer's kit. Yep. As an action.
To do what? To actually heal them?
Yes.
Or to just auto-stabilize?
To heal. That was the perk of the healer's feat.
I just want to make sure.
Yep, so let's see. Since I carry 2 healer's kits on me now, let's might as well
stabilize the dying creature, gains 1 hit point.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you spend 1 of your healer's kits to tend to a creature and restore to okay.
Alright, so first to give myself a little bit more, as always.
Minimum, you get 14 back.
I feel like this is like a standard for me. To Arcanist Landfall, you gain 16. That's 1 hit. That's
Hold on. If you're using it on retainers, they only gain 1 health level. Just a heads up on that.
Okay. So I'll hold off on that. I can't see what Hummingbird is. Hummingbird is 5. That's good.
She's fine.
I think the captain probably hasn't taken much damage.
He has not taken a single point of damage this entire fight.
Alright.
Now, that being said, while Kiri, while Dr. Ice is doing all of that, what's the rest of the crew doing? Because Dr. Ice doesn't just do this instantaneously. It takes him several seconds to treat that many people.
Yep.
Essentially, he just took the equivalent of like 5 different actions, so it's like 30 seconds for him to do all of that.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys doing?
I'm going to look upstairs from down here to see if there's any more enemies upstairs.
Okay, you want to actually look up the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's what you see. I look down there and I can just be like, well, that's what you see.
Oh, that's nice.
It looks like it comes up to a second landing and then wraps around to another set of stairs. So it's one of those wraparound.
All right.
stairs.
So as soon as Dr. Ice heals enough of our crew, I'm going to take a couple people to peek around.
Okay. Oh, who are you taking upstairs with you?
Mockingbird Hummingbird should stand by to make just in case that.
Is by that chimney?
Yeah.
Obviously, you're not going to go by yourself, right?
Of course, I'm not going by myself.
Who are you taking with you? You don't want to split up and look for clues, game?
Yeah, we're not the Scooby Doo gang. we don't have plot armor like Shaggy and Scooby.
Who are you taking with you? Captain Torg going upstairs. Who's going with him?
Well, I guess Arcanist and Master Kree is coming with me.
So the retainers are staying on the first floor.
Drusilla is going to go to here, pass the light sources to people who actually need it, and
Well, she has the still lit lanterns in her hand.
yeah, she's going to pass.
people
Yeah,
that
she's
see
going to
need-
pass the lit lanterns to people who need it, who can't see in the dark.
Okay, who is she giving them to? She has 2 of them in her hand. There's more than 2 people that cannot see. Who gets them?
You know what? First, we're going to give some to Dr. Ice, says he can't see in the dark.
I have dark vision on my
Ice
side.
has dark vision.
Okay,
because
never
of the
mind.
spell.
Ryota, Stone.
People who cannot see are Ryota, Stone,
And
and
Krieg.
Krieg.
All right, pass one to Ryota, pass one to Stone, then go back outside, grab another lantern, and pass one to Creed.
Alrighty. I will now set their tokens to emit light up to 30 feet of bright, 30 feet of dim. He said you're getting one for Krieg as well. Now we'll remove Drusilla's penchant for emitting light. She is no longer carrying a light source because her eyes can see just fine and doesn't want to be noticed.
You know what? I'm going to use one healer's kit to give her at least one use of it, just to give her 2 HP. So that way, she's not like.
Okay, dokies. She has two health levels now.
And that completely expends one of my healer kits. Now I have my new
Yep,
one.
we're going to mark off the use of it.
Oh, trust me, I've been marking them off.
Oh, alright. I do trust you.
I don't.
There was that one copper
So-
that theoretically should have spent.
Captain Torg, you said you're going upstairs. I saw Master Creed run into another room, so obviously he's not going upstairs. He's checking out another room. So we'll get to what Creed sees in a minute. Okay, Artis Foreign and Captain Torg are going upstairs. Anyone else? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Quick question.
Answer.
What exactly is like the room that had the piano and the chessboard? Is it like a study or something? At least based on
Kind
looks.
of like living area.
Okay, so maybe an area where you'd entertain guests. So
Like a
something like-
parlor.
all right. I kind of originally thought maybe it was like a
Sitting room.
study or something.
There's no desk in there. It's not a study.
Actually, when I'm laying there, like, hey, Ice, what did you see upstairs? Because I forgot he was up there as well.
He saw a lot of shit that tried to murder him.
There was a bunch of there were 2 choles. There was a choker thingy, and I was in a study. At least I think that room was a study. No, I'm not talking about you, Chol.
Great, more chokers.
Cool. So
Be careful. One room at a time.
I'm going to, first off, I'm going to clear the initiative order over here. Move all turns, clear. We're going to move you 2 off this map onto a different map as you go upstairs. During this little nonsense, I'm also going to say that your rage ends for you,
Yeah, because obviously
for
it's
you,
gonna be
Captain.
another minute before I confront anything.
And I will now move the view of Jimpan. Nope. No, Jimpan. There we go. And Ty. Yeah. This is you approaching the upper landing. This was downstairs. This goes back downstairs. This goes up to the next landing. Up to a landing right here.
I'm going to slowly come across here.
Hold on. I'm just giving you guys something to look at for a quick second. I need to
Okay.
get everybody of what they're doing. Dr. Ice is doing treatment nonsense. Master Creed, you're going into that study, correct?
Yes.
Are you having any of your retainers doing anything other than what you've already told me that they're doing? Drusilla grabbing lanterns, handing them to people who can't see. The Songbird sisters were standing at this fucking chimney ready to stab the shit out of a choker if it comes down it. Is there anything else you have any of your retainers doing at this exact second?
Quick question.
Answer.
The room that Master Creed is in, at least from what I can see, it looks like maybe like a bust of something, some bookshelves.
The room will get answered questions about when I go back to Daniel.
Oh, sorry.
What are your retainers doing?
They're going to just start looking for like potential.
I know you want to know about that fucking room, Kiri, but you're not the one in it. You don't get to ask questions.
Creed will be
Sariel in it.
Creed's gonna like the fireplace. That has
what over here?
This one.
Okay, with what?
He's gonna take a bunch of books, put it into the fireplace, and then light it on.
He's gonna grab a bunch of books out of this man's house and set them on fire.
Isn't there fireworks down there?
Just to clarify.
Yeah, actually, that just sounds really stupid. Is there firewood around the fireplace?
No.
Can't you just go outside, use one of the retainers to chop some wood down, and then toss it into the fireplace?
I mean, you guys think you got enough fucking time to go chop fucking wood?
That takes a while.
I will remind you,
chopping wood takes
one
a
of the
few
guards
minutes.
got away to go get help.
We're
You're on a timer.
So
you're on a timer.
Right. I'm gonna have Vola.
I need smarter decisions than this, my guy.
Vola will be standing.
Right, Daniel.
Vola and Krieg will stand at the door, ready to attack anything that comes through the front door, or the side doors, or the chimney.
Door? If they're coming to the front door, are they standing at the front door?
Well, anything that enters like this area here, because I think the door's still open.
Nah, all the doors are still open.
Vola will stand here and attack anything that enters. Vola will stand here and attack any hostile that enters this square. These squares. Crave will prepare firebolt for anything that enters that steps into here.
Okay.
Master
Master Creed, you're inside what looks like a study. The study that Kiri keeps trying to fucking find, apparently.
Well, I want to know about the room that Sariel's in. Forget my room.
Well, if you were Sariel, you would get to know about that room.
I'm just irritating you, Shindo.
I know. Alright, the rest of these fuckers, you're still in driving distance. I will come for you.
Really?
I can get you. Don't threaten me with a good time. Anyway, so you're in the study. What would you like to know?
There's nothing. There is no opponents in there. I would like to look because they have been things popping out of shit.
I mean, are you just gonna stand at the doorway, or are you gonna actually go into the room and look?
I will go into the room and look, make sure that there are no hidden people in here.
Can you step one square to the right, please? Because that's on the desk. For a quick second. I meant to the right, not the left, but you can go around behind it. Up underneath the desk, there's a choker and it attacks you. I will have it roll a stealth check to see if it would have bypassed your perception. Can you go ahead and roll me a perception to see if you notice it?
Yes, I can. $16.
16? Cool.
Yes.
It does not have a surprise on you, good sir. You spot it just as it lunges out from its hidey hole. because it rolled a 9 on its stealth. But it still lunges at you regardless. But in this circumstance, go ahead and roll initiative, Master Creed. Versus this thing's initiative. Let's see if it gets an attack on you first. It does. Oh wow. If only it had advantage. That's fine though. 21 that will hit you. You will take 8 piercing. Sorry. You will take 8 points of damage. 6 bludgeoning, 2 piercing. You will take 8 total on the first attack. You can use its aberrant quickness to do 2 more tentacle attacks. Well, do 1 more tentacle attack and strangle. So you're taking 8 damage. You're grappled and restrained. It will try to grab you with the other tentacle. 16. Does 16 hit you?
Yes.
Cool. You'll take an additional 7 bludgeoning and 5 piercing for a total of 12 more damage. And then it will try to strangle you for another 2 bludgeoning damage. As this thing just all over you. Your turn. You are grappled, restrained. You are not silenced. You can still call for help if you feel the need to do so. It did not get you around the throat. It does not silence you. It's a roll a critical hit.
I cannot do anything with thematic components.
While restrained,
I feel that if you're able to attack, you probably could use somatic.
yeah, Kira brings a good point. Restrained only makes it where you have attacks against you have advantage, and you do disadvantage with your attacks. So it would not stop your ability from using a somatic component, just like how it doesn't stop Captain Torg from using his weapon.
Okay.
So, yeah. I'm going to throw inspiration on the table because Carrie did bring a good point.
Holy shit!
It allows you. You could still attack, so it wouldn't stop you from casting your spell. Now, if it had choked your ass out, then it would stop. It would stop verbal.
That'd be a different situation altogether.
That'd be different.
Oh.
It really fucked Carrie up that one time.
Tell it to make a con save for me.
Okie dokies. All you tell it to make a con save. Not Spencer, I'd like it to make a con save. It's tell it to make a con save. 13.
13 is a failure.
Okay.
Tell it to
I'm not the dungeon master anymore. I've lost control.
Tell it to take 44 points of damage as I cast Blight.
And damn.
It dies 100 times over because it had 13 hit points. As it grabs onto you, you grab onto its tentacles and just suck the moisture out of it. It's just and crumbles into dust. It just
That's me again.
And that's why it's
like, don't you touch me, motherfucker! That was just so amazing. I'm gonna throw inspiration on the table again. You have 2 tokens or you have 2 inspirations on the table now. As it turns into fucking dust. Is there anything you'd like to do in this room, Daniel?
I'm going to make sure there's no more hidden enemies.
There's definitely not more enemies. If there were, they were running right now. There are no more enemies in this fucking room. But you do find a study. There are some papers, there are books, there's a desk, drawers, and whatnot. Yeah, not too far off. Not too far off.
No, I'm not going to dive too heavily in this room. It's just enough to see what's in here. I can come back here later if need be. There's no enemies.
Let's switch over to Manor House, floor number 2, Captain Torg and Arcanus Unborn. Let's cut to you guys. What's going on?
You're on the stairway. We're going to slowly go up the stairway.
Okay. Captain Torg, obviously I assume you're leading the way.
Of course.
Captain Torg, I need... Hold on. Japan, you just stay right there for a quick second. Captain Torg, you go up to the door. No, you're up to the door. You're up to the door. As you kind of go, as you and Argonus Foreign break line of sight for only a split second, I need both of you to roll perception checks, please.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not.
Is it? 12.
Cool. It will have advantage on you when it attacks. And Captain Torg does not notice it.
27.
From the shadows, in a corner of the room you were not looking at, a choker attacks you, Argonus Foreign. You are caught by surprise. Pew pew. It will have advantage on these attacks. First one is a 19 to hit, the second one's a critical hit. This is going to get real bad now because one's a crit. Okay, first, 11 points of damage on the first hit. So go ahead and mark that whenever you get a moment. On the second hit, 14 points of damage on the second hit.
14.
Yeah, it was 11 on the first hit, 14 on the second hit, so you've taken a total of 25 points of damage from the series of attacks. Further bad news. You are currently being choked. You cannot breathe, you cannot speak, you cannot make noise. It's going to use its aberrant quickness to drag you back down the stairs and try to choke you out without your captain noticing. As he goes up the stairs, you come up, and it's just...
Quick, stop!
You're just like...
Quick, stop! Quick, kick something like the
Hold
war.
on, we'll get to that in a moment. I need both of you and the choker to not to roll initiative at this point. Fuck. Choker get real good, and then you got real shit initiative.
Shindu, are they coming to see who comes first? Never mind.
What?
They're seeing who comes first.
Oh, haha, very funny. Well, Captain Torg, you have initiative. You didn't hear anything behind you. Would you like to open this door and continue looking as if you don't know anything's happening behind you?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, let me open the door.
I'm waiting for Captain Torg to actually answer me. There's certainly a lot more Captain Torgs in this party than I thought there was. So you open this door and you see into this room right here.
Like, Arcanus?
You turn and she's not there. You're like, where the fuck she go? That's weird.
Like, fuck.
Argonus Foreign, what would you like to attempt to do to get out of this situation? No. You're over here. You spent 6 seconds like walking in, looking around, going, oh, what's going on here? Hey, Argonus? Where the fuck did Lane Foreign go? Cut to Argonus Lane Foreign. There's a couple things I need from you. First thing I need 2 concentration checks for your Draconic Spirit that you summoned earlier from the 2 hits you just took. I forgot to ask for that first.
1, 2.
Both are a pass. The Draconic Spirit is still in play for the next hour, however long it's there.
1 hour.
You cannot breathe, you cannot speak. You cannot cast any spell that uses a verbal component. What would you like to do in this most dire of situations?
Check something.
Hey, Shindu.
Yes.
Let's check something.
I rolled
Oh.
an 18 on my concentration check because I still have Hex going on.
Yes.
So,
Anti-tube.
just to let you know.
Shocking Grass has a verbal component.
Yeah, you have to get it. Yeah, I also want to check if was that or not.
Yeah. But yeah,
Okay,
you can see right there in components where it says V and S.
Yeah.
S is somatic, V is verbal.
I know. I also want to check what it was.
Yep.
I
believe, without having to click on the description, I believe it actually says it next to the spell. Yeah. If you look next, there's that little column to the right of all your spells. It will actually tell you the components of all your spells.
I missed that.
Yep. I was just pointing out to you now that you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. The verbal S, somatic M, material.
Yeah. I want to try to break the grapple.
Give me either acrobatics or athletics. Your choice.
No difference.
No difference. Pick one that just seems spicy. Pick the spicy.
5.
Cool. You try to struggle, and the choker has just got you in a full chokehold. The tentacles are around you. It's got a firm clamp on your throat. No air is passing through that as you are silently strangled to death. That was your action, my friend. I apologize. But this is how.
How do I? Do I need to speak to the dragon to?
I believe you telepathically commanded what to do. Would you like it to come and try and bite this fucking dude through the window or some shit?
Yes. Because he's just outside, down.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the token.
Hey, I'm back. I can say the first session, I just learned that my uncle died.
Oh.
Gary, are you trying to talk to us? You're really loud.
Wait, what happened? I just heard died.
I just learned that my uncle died.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, man.
Yeah. I can say the rest of this session, but I just might be a little bit out of it, sorry.
Okay.
Right, if you need some time, take some time if you need it. Don't feel obligated that you have to stay here just because we're playing D&D.
I trust you guys in command of my character, and I'll just say this: Sariel, she'll command the Chul to decide to go up the stairs and to go with you.
Okay.
So, yeah.
We'll handle it, my guy. You go take some time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right. You have a good one, man.
You too.
Okay. Alright, the Draconic Spirit coming up here to fuck some shit up. I need to move you guys for a second here so I can see the windows. There they are. So it just starts smashing windows. Fuck your windows. And go ahead and do your 2 rend attacks and a breath weapon if you really want to. Cool. 21 will hit. Go ahead and roll that d6 plus 9. 15 will not, unfortunately.
6 plus 9. 14.
Wow. So, as the darkness around your vision starts to close in as you're slowly strangled, this draconic spectral claw just smashes through a window, grabs it, drags it out of the room, and you're now perfectly fine as it just kills it in one attack. Captain Torg, you hear the commotion of of glass being smashed and shattered, and that's when you come around the corner and look down the stairs, and you see Argus and Foreign with a bloody rent across, bloody pockmarks all along her throat and neck from where it had grabbed her and the little spikes had dug in, and a dragon claw dragging a choker out through a window outside, just dragging it outside, and you just hear a lot of crunching. Actually, no, you wouldn't hear crunching as on bones. You hear a lot of squishing sounds as it eats it.
Yo, you alright?
I'm good as I can be.
He looks pretty fucked up, but otherwise still alive.
Yeah.
Let's keep it to everyone's eye range.
let's stay in visual contact at all times.
Like, I would hold your hand, but you need it for spells.
I need one hand.
You only need one hand to cast spells. So is Captain Tor going to grab the hand of Argus and Four, and you guys are going to go hand in hand, skip down through the hallway?
Ironically, yeah.
La 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 la. So you're in this room. You see what you see.
Crap.
Yes, Japan. That is what you two are doing right now. Just do 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 do. Cut back over to Daniel. Daniel, what's up? What you doing? What's going on, Master Creed?
Hearing the noise, he's going to come out and go up.
Okay. You go up the stairs and you see what I described to Ty. The window was smashed. The dragon grabbed it. Archosaurn is injured, but severely injured, but otherwise currently still alive.
And I would use my action to make a perception.
Are you going all the way up to the second floor with the others?
And I'm going to go as far as I can, but as a move action, which probably is only up to in here somewhere.
We're not in initiative right now. It's just if you want to go up the stairs, you're up the stairs.
Yes,
you're going to the second floor.
But I will be rolling perceptions, which 10 doesn't do much.
I didn't straight answer. You going to the second floor or not?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going up to the third floor.
You're going to the second floor. I'll just put you right here. This right here is where the stairs were. You came up and around like so, and then you enter this room where they are. And they explain what happened. You are now all three on the second floor. Dr. Ice will keep the bottom floor secured with all the retainers, so everything is fantastic and kosher down there. Every once in a while you hear some scuffles, some, oh my god, or oh god, it's got her, or oh god, it's got me. Some smashing, some squishy noises. The chokers are being dealt with, as they're found.
Okay. Perception to see if I see any more chokers around this area for now.
Go ahead and roll. Jesus.
Well, 21.
You don't see any in this room.
All right. Doors closed.
Yep, there's two doors there. They each lead to a different room. Well, actually, hold on. Let me check something. Actually, so yeah, never mind. Sorry. There's the one door that's not necessarily open. It's smashed through. This goes to the bedroom where Kiri had his epic fight with the choker and the Chul. This leads out to the open balcony. There's another one directly above you on the map that leads to another room. That door's closed. Would you like to open that one?
I'll open that one since obviously I can see the room and see its combat one.
You find another bedroom. Looks like maybe a guest room, perhaps.
Alright, okay, this is a bedroom. Nothing.
One second. I'm going to use that same perception check you rolled. Real quick. Check some things. Cool. You notice that there's a choker. You barely can tell, but there's a choker underneath that bed.
Like,
He's hiding.
Spots
of some subtle signs are like, there's a dude underneath that bed.
Like, I lift my hand like, there's another choker over there.
Is that what you say?
Whisper to the other two. I just raise my hand and make a signal that enemies in front of us.
Well, unlike the Chul's, this thing is intelligent enough to pick up on subtle signs like that. Let me check its perception. Give me sleight of hand to not make it overly obvious that you're trying to signal to your comrades without making too much noise.
That's not good.
No, it's not. Cool. Versus its perception. It immediately dives for this fucking chimney over here. And disappears into the chimney.
Motherfucker.
Because it realized it got spotted and takes off.
Motherfucker. Sorry.
They're quick motherfuckers.
Yeah, there was a choker over there.
Nope. And open that door.
I'll stand by my sword just in case.
You mean this door right here? This little door right here? The itty bitty little door? There you go.
And
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you also opening the door next to you as well? The other door?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I didn't realize that. There you go. You see the rooms that you see.
Okay, there's a chimney over there. I don't trust chimneys in this house.
Never trust a chimney in this fucking house. Never. Oh god, they fused into one!
here. Open that door.
Okie dokies. Small hallway that leads to what looks like another door, perhaps maybe a closet.
Open this door.
Ty, would you like to open the door next to you?
Yeah.
It kind of like goes around back. It kind of like bends back around on itself. You'd have to like move up to actually see into them. Yeah, there you go. So you're checking out that closet. You're checking out that room. Master Creed, what are you doing? Are you just standing in the middle of that room? Everybody stop moving for a minute. Everybody stop moving for a minute. What was that, Daniel?
Yes, I'm going to monitor out here so nothing comes up behind them.
Cool. From the bookcase that is over here, this choker comes out and jumps at you because it had a 23 in its stealth check, which beat Ty's 21. And it's going to attack you. I will give you the opportunity, though, to not get surprised. So go ahead and roll me a stealth check or perception check. If you can beat a 23, it will not get advantage or catch you by surprise.
It beat me.
Cool. In the meantime, Argonus and Foreign, roll me a perception check versus the choker in the room that you're in. Odds are you might have beat its stealth. Or you have a chance of beating its stealth.
Perception.
Yep. If you beat a 9.
16.
Cool. You spot this choker as it tries to lunge at you. So it will not have advantage. Argonus and Foreign, roll initiative for me. Meanwhile, Daniel, you're going to get attacked immediately by this other choker over here. 11's not enough to hit you.
No.
17 is, though. So
Yes.
that will be 11 damage to you, and you are grappled and restrained. And unfortunately for you, Argus and Foreign, You've lost the initiative on this thing. Master Creed, go ahead and roll me initiative as well. And Kachatorg as well. Who was inside is this room. Nope, you were inside this room. There we go. Somehow you faced to the wall for a second. It was like, ah! Cool. So the one that's attacking you, Argus and Foreign, because you all three scattered, is what happens when you get too far away from each other. It's going to try and grab you yet again. This is happening to you once more. 13, I don't believe hits you. Yes, it does, actually. And so does a 23. First one did 10 damage. Second one did 7 points of damage. So total of 17 damage to you, Arcadus and Foreign, as this thing grapples and restrains you. Daniel, you are already grappled from its surprise attack. You will take an additional 4 bludgeoning as it begins to strangle you. Arcadus and Foreign, it's your turn. What would you like to do? You are not choked. You can still breathe and speak.
I take 10, 7, and... Okay,
Do what?
10, the first 10 damage.
Yeah, the first hit was 10, the second one was 7, so it was a total of 17 on its turn.
Okay, that's it.
Sorry,
So,
what?
am I...
Are you conscious? Are you conscious?
He should be. He had over 20 hit points when he walked in this room. He only did 17 total. You should still have at least 3 to 5 hit points. I don't know.
Can I cast verbal?
Yeah. The only way it stops you from speaking or breathing is if it got a critical hit. It did not get a critical hit. It just hit you, so you're being strangled, you are grappled, you're restrained, but you are not choked. The choker has not choked you yet.
Choking gasp.
Yeah. Shocking grasp. Cool. Yeah. 23 will definitely hit. It does 5 damage. That was an unfortunate low roll for this. -5. But you get shocked to hell.
And the dragon will fly here.
Have it come fly back around and smash through the window again?
It is a double move, so it's outside.
Alright, cool. So it's gonna hold tight for a minute. I will say though, it does have 10-foot reach, so it actually, when it goes through that window, it can actually reach it.
That's my turn.
Master Creed! Is there a choker on you? What would you like to do about it?
I'm gonna step closer towards it.
Also, concentration, please.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Also,
One,
while grappled, your
two.
speed is 0, so you cannot move closer to it.
That's to concentration.
Right, concentration for you as well, my good friend.
Yeah, I've been doing them so far. I've been passing. I'm assuming nothing lower than a 14 has done it.
Now you're good. You only need a 10.
Okay. Well, bonus action, changing him to my hex spell.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Make sure this is with disadvantage, because it is restraining you. So you have your attacks have disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. Go away.
Get the fuck off of me! 7, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, it's dead as hell. You, from the other room, you guys hear as Master Creed just starts blasting the ever-loving fuck out of this fucking thing. And it stops existing.
I told you to do not touch me.
And you hear from the other room, "Stop touching me!"
Oh, Christ. I step back out to see
Now
the
that you're no
chaos.
longer grappled, you can move if you wish, Master Creed. Captain Target, it's your turn.
Oh, in that case, let's see.
Obviously, after hearing that sound, I step back out to hear to look at the chaos.
You come back out and you see. I don't know if you can see Creed from that angle. You can probably definitely see him from right there. You see him walking over, covered in new, fresh wounds around his neck. You also see the edge of Arcanus and Foreign's form as she is also being choked out by a choker.
I'm pulling a tentacle off my neck in a fit of and throwing it to the ground.
Angrily.
Yes.
Ah, motherfucker.
He's hurting so bad.
Reckless attack.
Are you able to get into the room?
Can I?
Should be able to. I mean, you have to actually be in the room to hit the damn thing. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that hits. And roll your second attack, see if that does enough. Because 7 drops it to 1 hit point. If your follow-up attack
kills reckless attack thing. Again. 12. Damn it.
12's not enough. You still have your tusk attack, though. You can try and slice it with your tusk.
You miss. With disadvantage, I didn't roll lower than a 20.
With advantage, he got a 12.
Reckless attack again. 17.
Better get it. It is dead.
Oh.
Alright, Thorn, you are free!
Yay.
I grab her by the hand and make sure, like, you are never leaving my sight until we leave this mansion.
you grab your Arcanist and you grab your first mate and you're like, we are staying together as a move. We are going to move together as a unit. You're like, you come with me, you come with me. We are not being separated physically for the rest of this remainder time we are here. Speaking of remaining time. Okay.
Now, what rooms you want to check out?
You hear downstairs, Dr. Ice says, we hear something below us, and is asking you to come downstairs. And he's like, Captain, there's something weird going on down here.
We fly down as fast as possible.
You just pick your 2 crewmates up and just run down the stairs with them under your arms?
Yeah, unless they're trying to fight me.
Touch me. And I will walk after him, and as I walk by the one that touched me, I'm going to kick it in the face and continue walking down the stairs.
Okie dokies. Yeah.
Now you can carry Arcanist if you want, but Creed will not be carried. Creed right now does not want to be touched.
Never toss the ball. Now, when you guys get to the ground floor here, or the first floor, the ground floor, whatever you want to call it, let me change the ambience real quick. You hear this coming from below this floor.
I hear nothing, but then again, my volume's still all the way down.
Sounds like chanting. Can't make out any of the words, but you definitely hear the sounds of something, of more than maybe 2 to 3 people chanting something.
Where's the base?
Coming from below this floor, down in the basement.
Anyone find where the basement is?
One moment. They would have explored this place down pretty thoroughly by this point. One of them says that there is some stairs that lead to the lower levels of this building over here. Sure.
Let's go. Take that evil crab with us.
Well, I say we end the session here. That way, next session we can bring Kiri back in before we go down there.
Yeah, because we're going to need some.
I was actually about to say this is a good point. I just wanted to make sure you guys, make sure you guys heard the fact that there's something going on in the basement. Since it's almost 4 o'clock, this is a good place to stop. Combined with, I didn't want you guys spending the next 4 hours fucking around in the upper stairs when there wasn't a whole lot to go on up there. Because your objective is in the basement.
And if you ever have a choker touch me again, I will shoot you.
I'm the one with the guns. You don't. Well, the character. I don't have guns in real life.
You realize I have killed 2 of them just out of sheer anger.
I'm the berserker. I'm supposed to be the one that kills out sheer anger.
Yeah, like you're still in hybrid form. Like you guys are following around your captain, who is this large boar pig man.
Why do you think I is? To make sure that if the choker gets a hand on me, he can't do anything.
Yeah, but you're not the one who keeps finding them. It's the rest of your friends that keep finding them. Plus, chokers aren't stupid. They are intelligent. These things are sentient. They are intelligent. They figured out they can't hurt you, but they can hurt your friends.
Yeah, and then they realize that they don't want to hurt me either. We'll get him!
Well, you hit back. You hit back really hard.
It's like, get him! I regret this. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Did y'all have fun?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I know the whole session was just the big ass combat, but it does come with the territory with the idea that some sessions are just combat.
I know.
But in probably the next 3 sessions, I will be stepping out of the game, so.
Fully out of the game or just missing a session or 2? Just to clarify.
That depends on how things go with the infant.
Alright, keep us posted, my guy.
So, my character will probably disembark the ship to go do something, but we'll have the ability to come back later.
He's got to disappear and take care of private matters, and until then, a new active first mate will need to be selected.
Which is funny because I have been trying to push for certain things, which Spencer didn't even know I did, that where I would have side missions for this scenario.
Yeah, strangely enough, we have some we actually have some actual like plot stuff to actually pull Creed out of the story if Daniel should need to take a leave of absence. Not intentionally, like this just came up.
No,
naturally and organically, as the best things do.
Actually, no, Shindu. It was intentional on my behalf. You didn't know it was intentional.
Okay, then.
Like if I ever get the surgery, that they just leave me on Rock Island until I can get back.
So we're just gonna let the captain just frolic along this island. You know, just live his best wearable life. Meanwhile, Argus Langthorn takes over the ship and becomes the new pirate queen.
yeah, that's only if Daniel can come back and I have the surgery at the same time.
I mean, if the captain and the first mate are gone, guess who's next in line? That's the quartermaster. Argus Langthorn is the quartermaster, so she's number 3. She takes the captain position unless the crew votes against that, which nobody would have any reason to do so.
Until Creed comes back, and then they all cower in fear.
As far as they're concerned, you are the first mate. Now that being said, when you come back, technically you would still be the first mate, but if the captain's still gone, then that means Argus Langthorn is the captain, which means you'd answer to her, unless you want to fight her for the position of captain.
Until I come back from the surgery, wherever that is.
And that's if the crew decides that you're a good enough captain. The crew may decide, hey, we like hanging out with Argus Langthorn as the captain more. Like, yo, Creed, you could come and join us on the ship, but we like you as a first mate more. And then like the Captain Tor comes back, it's like, well, we like the Pirate Queen more, so she doesn't murder us every couple weeks.
I don't care what she likes. I scare everybody on the ship. Do as I say, or I blow everybody to bits.
Well, it depends. If Argus of Foreign does take over and she orders the crew to attack you, they might. They might be loyal enough or afraid enough of her. We haven't really seen Argus of Foreign do a whole lot. There's a lot of factors that I can't just concretely state one way or the other and how things will go.
I still
We
believe
just have
that.
to wait and see.
I have 80% power right now. Don't worry.
Oh boy.
And that's even with been around. I still hold that power.
Let's see. Let me go ahead and make sure I mark that you guys have.
Alright.
Ooh. Maybe if I could fucking make the number 2 better. But any questions, comments, or concerns, gentlemen, that you wish to discuss?
No, that's pretty much
No.
fine.
But I will see if I can upload the all my notes for before I leave.
So that everybody has the stuff that you already have listed down?
Yes.
Cool.
Because if not, y'all don't know what the ship has on it or how much money's in the cargo
Yeah,
hold.
so yeah, Arcanist, that means you have to take over that.
I was about to say, as the quartermaster, Jinpan does know what the supplies are on the ship, but they do not know the finances or the loot. You know, the money, the gems, the arm objects, all that jazz is all kept up by the first mate. He does payroll on your ship. He is the coin master. He's the paymaster.
And you know what? I may take just all the platinum with me and leave y'all with all the copper and not tell y'all. Walk away.
Ooh, fucking embezzling the company and disappearing into a tropical island. That will certainly piss off the crew. They will not like you when you come back if you do that. 'Cause that's their money. But anyway, it's been fun, gentlemen. Hope to see you all soon again.
Alright, see you in a couple of weeks.
This is Shindu signing off, my friends. You have a good one.
Jim Pan, see you next week.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye-bye.